Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome to another weekend with Foxed Outdoors, aka Cliff. When you start the live and your throat decides it wants to be funny with you. Hope everyone is having a good weekend. Keep it as quiet as possible. Let's see how long it takes for people to show up. I got nothing really planned for tonight, so hopefully we can manage a decent live tonight. Greetings and salutations. Let's see who it is today. Is it going to be Rob, Jason, or Grace? Let's see. Who is my first viewer? Come on. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Ooh, and I got nobody. Nobody here. Hey, I was right. One of the three, and it is Jason. Good evening, sir. My throat is being a turd right now. How are you doing? Good evening, Molly. And there's Grace. My top three contenders to who's going to be here first. The top three options were either Grace, Jason, or and Lori. Good to see you, Lori. How's it going? How's the weather currently in New York? Hopefully it ain't too cold yet. Uh, it works over here too. There's only like 4 people in here. Nah, didn't really. I don't have a beard. Most of the time I shave this. I'm just lazy and I haven't cleaned up. Ooh, Jason's heater showed up. Nice. So you got muggy weather. Hopefully it's still not too cold. Now this is just. This honestly is just me being lazy. I also got to shave off all of this because I look, as you can see, my normal line goes like this. So I've been a little on the laziness when it comes to personal grooming. I just haven't wanted to. So it takes like to get all of this done. It takes like an hour. Because I don't just do the curtains. Or sorry, the drapes. I don't just do the drapes. I always do the curtains as well. No, I ain't gonna shave on here. No way. You guys don't want to hear that. I got a loud shaver. I use an electric shaver. Like one you would almost use for like dogs and sheep. Like I have what is mine? Shit, I actually forgot the name of my shaver. I've had that thing for forever. No, I'm not shaving on here. I don't want to get hair all over my table, especially if I'm eating or drinking. Plus, y'all have seen me without all of this hobo-ness. I look like I'm in my 20s, maybe early 30s. Man, that thing right there is only showing one person in here, but I know there's like 4 of you. Just got finished. I almost actually didn't make this on time because I was just outside watering. Came home a little late, but only because I decided to eat at work before I got here. And then went grocery shopping to get our usual Saturday meat items, which I'm really sad they didn't have the other ones, Jason. The ones, the little beef sticks we normally get, for some reason my store did not have any of those. They redid they redid the whole beef jerky section, and all they've got now is the Tillamook and Dukes. They have some of the off-brand store brand or name brands, and then some other random junk. And I'm like, they did not have any of the like actual good beef jerky. So I'm gonna have to see if I can't get that at Smith's or like Albertsons. That could be why. Could also be the fact that one of those products probably comes from China. So anyway, Jason, I don't know if you know this, but Heath is actually live right now. Surprised. I got him on the secondary page just running. Damn it. Do not like that new pan spray we're using at work. It tastes just as bad as it smells. It's more aerosolized than anything else. It's like messing with my sinuses. I guess that also doesn't help the fact that I just finished watering outside, and I shouldn't have been, but I was. Because it's been all gray and grungy all day long, like cloudy, and kind of rained a little bit, but I don't think it rained over here. At least not too much. So, dealing with that. All my plants are seemingly doing exceptionally well, and I forgot to cut that branch off of the citrus tree. Damn it. As much as I would have loved to have had that one growing, it just wasn't going to go because it was at the bottom of the root ball, not at the top. If it was above the root ball, I would have left it, but unfortunately that one was below it. So I'm just going to end up surface cutting that one. And then I think what I'm going to do with the tree just for this season, because that section that I grafted or root balled had two branches. One was kind of straight and the other one kind of 45'd off to the side, and I don't really need that one. I want the main stock. So I think once that plant starts taking off, I'm going to just chop off that 45 branch, hopefully get a taller one, and actually get a tree, not a bush. Because every one of those so far that I've gotten has ended up turning into a bush on me because my mistake, lack of grooming, lack of trimming or pruning. So I've got one that's doing real well. I got to cut that back a little bit so I can get it a little taller before it starts, bushing out. Because I kind of essentially want like what you would see a standard like orange tree or apple tree, long trunk, and then it just kind of bushes out at the top like a mushroom cloud. That's kind of what I'm going for these fruit trees. Or at least a similar aspect. I'm just trying to get them tall enough so where if I do ever decide to plant them in the ground, if I'm in an area that's going to stay warm enough, or if I happen to put them in ground greenhouse that's air regulated or temperature regulated, I can keep them growing that way. But I think once they're established, I don't think I'll have to do much to them. Just keep them warm around the trunk, and I think they'll be okay. And I can easily do that with, I hate to say this because it's like the worst thing you can ever do to a tree, black rubber mulch. And yes, I know, Jason, I can see the grimacing cringe face over there Just hearing the word black rubber mulch. Just trust me, I know that stuff is terrible for both your trees and the environment, but it sucks up heat like you would not believe. Which will in turn transfer it to the ground, which is kind of what I'm trying to go for. Hey, Cecilia, how's it going? Good to see you tonight. How's the weather up in Canada? Is it you getting any snow or rain yet? Or well, actually, technically, in your area, you always get rain. Yeah, but I do not want to fork over the cost to get black river rock. That stuff is expensive. Now, to be fair, most likely with the new greenhouse, once I get that squared away, like I said, I'll be most likely setting up the new greenhouse next week. I am planning on doing the same thing I've done with the first one, which is pitting it, but I think I'm going to go a little deeper. I might go 16 inches. And then I'm going to line the bottom of it with black gravel or rock, or maybe even just black paving stones. And then I'll just set all my planters and everything on top, adjust accordingly how I need to. I'll most likely put like gravel on the bottom, just like a little bit of gravel on the bottom so I have some sort of drainage. But aside from that, I'm not going to get too extravagant with the new greenhouse. It's basically just there to keep me able to grow more in the wintertime because the little guy, I have that thing stacked to the rafters and I can barely walk in there half the time. And then once spring starts and it takes me roughly till mid-April, end of April to, start pulling all my plants out. And by that time, I have like 1.5 feet of walk space that I can go like maybe 3 feet deep. And that's as far as I can normally walk into my greenhouse without either being stabbed or trip on a plant. I don't know. Don't squash need like at least 60 days? 60 to, what is it, 60 to 75 days from start to finish. Mine have pretty much all petered out. I got to go water one back there. Hopefully I remember that. But yeah, the one squash plant, or sorry, cucumber plant that I had in the nursery pot in the other bucket, that one finally kicked it. Although I did move it out into the sunlight. I think the reason why it wasn't doing well is because it wasn't getting enough sunlight. Because the sun was already on the crescent side decrease, so I wasn't getting the full July sunlight anymore. So I got to move a lot of my plants now out into the yard where they can get a little bit more sunlight during the day. There's only about 4 or 5 plants. Sorry, no, about 8, 10 plants. Jesus. And I got oh man, I still got a ton of work to do. I'll probably do that tonight. Oh, okay, so they're already on week 3 of growth. Okay, so then you got plenty of time then. Yeah, right now all my beans are going crazy. I've got pinto beans, which are doing fantastic right now. They're just going the cooler weather, and they just took off. And I mean, I'm pulling some fat pinto beans, like fat pinto beans, like bigger than the ones you get at the store. Now they're not the same dark amber hue as you would get from like the store-bought pinto beans. You know, you get that like really dark brown color versus mine. Mine are kind of almost like a white bean with like brown spots. So they essentially look like cows. But I mean, they're freaking huge pinto beans, huge beans. And I'm just waiting for the rest of, as much as I don't want to do it, because I really don't. What I want a seed stock of pinto beans so I can start growing more next year. This way I can get a good couple of plants and at least get the bean pods so I can use the bean pods for like food, stir fries, soups, and other things. And then at the end of the season, just wait till whatever's left and just get that for either beans, like seed beans or just saved beans, so I can make like bean soup. Because I mean, I'm already working towards that. I've got the actually I got a pocket full of them because I was harvesting them earlier. Oh man, let's see if I can get these out. I was like, where the heck are the rest of them? I know I got like 20 of them in my pocket. And I don't know if it's just me that can't grow these particular beans or if they just normally come out this small. But I have been trying to collect, almost dropped all those, these guys here, which are the, damn it, which are the yard long, I forgot the name of them. They're the yard long beans. But like, it seems to be like a really small bean. Like this is this one here is the biggest one, which I'm going to put at the tip of my finger. That seems to be like the biggest one versus all the rest of them. I've got tons of these. But again, the problem is they're small. Like my black turtle bush beans are bigger than these. But again, like I said, I've got tons of these already, just not enough for a soup. So what I'm trying to do is I'm thinking if I can grow more of these guys, I've got the black turtle bush beans, the pinto beans, black turtle pinto, the yard longs, and then the cowpeas, which is still not a pea, which is dumb. That's at least a 4 bean medley of like, beans that I can use. So I got at least a 4 bean medley. I can make a decent mix of stuff. So, I mean, I'm not losing out on anything. I'm not really gaining anything. Oh, snap. I don't have a container to put these in. Oh! You know what? I'll put them in with the peppers. I got a couple in there anyway. Yeah, so let me grab some of these. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So these are also some of the pinto beans. I'll just set these off to the side this time so I don't have to walk anywhere. Or I'll go put them over there. So these are my pinto beans that I've been getting. And yes, these are pinto beans. It's just really hard to tell. This thing does not want to focus. I can't get this thing to focus for squat today. There we go. So you can see they do have the like brown, they're like more white with brown speckles, but those are definitely pinto beans. Some good sized ones too. I'm actually kind of happy with these. And now let's see how long it decides to take. Ooh, that actually kind of focused. Oops. Focused pretty quickly. Hey, Colin, how's it going? Was Des doing a live too right now? I know Heath is live. I didn't know Des was live. I didn't see hers pop up. There we go. I'll tell Des I say hi. Hi back. Hello back. So that's what I'm trying to go for. I'm kind of trying to, like I said, I'm just trying to go for. Oh, she's over on Devil Dogs. All right, well, tell them all I said hi from way over here. Oh man, that fell in there. I mean, so yeah. So right now, I mean, I'm just trying to get enough seed stock so I can, make a couple of meals here and there. There's nothing significant. Honestly, I don't really have the floor space to do mass production with 120 bean plants in one area for the same variety to make, pull 5 pounds worth of beans. And good evening, Deb. How's it going? Making some pork shoulder. Nice. Yeah, I've got these ones that are just kind of drying in my room because I don't want to leave them out in the sun. Because if I leave them out outside in the sun, and damn birds will try to eat them. Oh, shit. And I really don't want the birds eating my stuff. Because it's bad enough they're eating my sunflowers, but I've already got all the sunflowers I needed harvested for what I need for next season. So at this point, the birds can just eat the rest of the sunflowers. Whatever's left, I'm just going to run through my chipper or my little mini wood chipper. Go from there, turn all the rest of that into compost, probably make a new compost pile, and start working on trying to see if I can't make a faster batch of compost or black gold at least. Sorry, this thing is going to in and out on focus here. Oh, I had it. There we go. I wonder if I can change colors of them. I put them under a UV light. You know, I still have not tested to see whether or not how much wattage my grow lamps will pull off of my 600-watt battery bank. Oh, I live in sand. There ain't no heavy metals in my sand. I compost sunflower stalks all the time. I don't have any issues with it because I don't have a lot of those heavy metals or toxins in the ground over here. I mean, it basically live in sand and dirt, and clay. Yeah, but you still need iron in the sand. You still need iron for your plants to grow. That's what keeps the leaves from turning yellow. But no, Drops is talking like heavy metals, not iron, like things like lead. But you're not really going to find a lot of lead down here. Oh, I've used a magnet. We have a little bit of iron, but we're not in an area that's like full iron sand. It's like I said, this is the where I live used to be the bottom of a lake. Remember, I have a lot of what I have down here is all volcanic. A lot of it was volcanic sand. Computer, this thing is going to drive me nuts today. Come on, quit being a turd. I didn't know sweet potatoes even started off green. As far as I knew, sweet potato started off the same color as sweet potato is. Sorry, my camera is just, I don't know what it's doing. I think it's high time. I'll probably buy and invest in a new one next year. We'll see. There we go. Took it a second. And now like I said, I always throw my sunflowers in the compost bin. Bill! Bill! Haven't seen you in 3 weeks. I thought you died. Hope all is well on your side of the land. How's the terrace going? And how's the pond going? Yeah, you disappeared longer than that last time. That was almost 6 or 8 months before we heard from you again. Nice. Nice. Deb got hot and dry. Drops has Oxheart tomatoes that are still green, so they'll be harvested in a couple of weeks. Nice. Hopefully with the snow that you'll get, it'll fill up the pond a little bit more. And you'll have a little bit more water for next season. Yeah, pond definitely needs a liner. It's going to be like a 30 mil pond liner. But yeah, I would definitely recommend a in-ground or drop-down cellar style greenhouse, or you can throw a hoop house on top of, or make your own hoop framing. I would probably, if you've got the option for poly sheeting or coroplast, run the coroplast over the top of that, and just make a coroplast dome or longhouse, however you want to do it. Because that'll retain a lot of heat during the wintertime. How far are you planning on going down though is the question. Couple feet, 3 feet, 6 feet, 5 feet? Because I'm thinking I'm gonna do the same thing with my second greenhouse that I did with my first one. I'm gonna go down. I think I'm gonna go down about 16 inches instead of the 12. I think that additional 4 inches is gonna help a lot. Okay, so you're going down. Yeah, I would recommend bricking that off and not just use like cheap bricks. You're going to end up having to use cinder block, but you're going to have to. What's really going to, if you're going down that deep, you're going to have somebody come in and lay block. That way you have a solid foundation, and then you can put the house on top of it, and you don't have to worry about any of the walls collapsing on. Oh, okay, there you go. So you can, you can lay your own cinder blocks in there and keep that from collapsing in on you. Now, my only question is when you're doing something like that, because I know the outside wall pressure from the dirt when it gets wet tends to kind of sink and push in. Are you planning on using any sort of like ground anchors, like deep ground anchors, similar to like a butterfly nut, or what are those? You push them in and then they split out like this, and then you suck them against the wall. But then if you ever have to take the screw out, you just lose that end piece down the hole. Nobody's making iguana, lasagna, lasagna. Okay, there you go. Well, then you ain't got to worry about that. So, but yeah, that should work great then. Yeah, that'll be a nice little sunken greenhouse. I can't go, unfortunately, where I'm putting the new greenhouse. I can't go down that far because I got a gas line there. So I can only go down probably about 16 inches. But I'm gonna do my wall a little different this time. I don't like the way I made the first one. Well, I like the way I made the first one. The problem is once I got it in there and I started backfilling all the dirt, the wood started to bow in. Hey, Big Matt, how's it going? Good to see you. All right, so okay. So you're making a wind berm or a yes, that's basically a dirt bank on that side. Not in clay. No, I did not. Was that the? I saw the thingy for it earlier, but I've been at work all day long. Well, apparently Shawnee was live. Oh, so I was live earlier. Thanks, Big Matt. Much appreciated. Was that the ginormous Maruga? Let me check on that one. Because I know normally that pepper's not really that big.
Stop scrolling. We are back.
Damn. Holy shit. Spicy, who the hell grew those? Those things are freaking massive. God damn. That thing is massive. That's almost big enough as to use as like a stuffed pepper. Damn it. He's got it on, it's on his YouTube short, but yeah, I can throw, give me a second. Hey, Phil, you want to throw your link in there, or you want me to find it? Too late, found it already. Yeah, let's do this. Ooh, nice seeds. Dang, 3 bites. Took him 3 bites to eat that thing. That is a big pepper. I was almost there too. I was like, because I was staring, I was watching this and trying to find it up here at the same time. Sit here and watch this one. Yeah, that thing is huge though. Like, Christ. Spicy, do you keep any of the seeds from any of these peppers you eat just to try to possibly grow the strains at your house? Because I know you used to grow these a couple of years ago. He's already dying. It's only like a minute and a half in.
Wow. So good tasting pepper. More of a citrus flavor than anything else. Right now my mouth is at a 4.5. Trying to burn.
So I'm just watching a quick for the link that's up top. This is a buddy of mine from I'm not gonna say where. We all know where he's from. He's over here dying. Just finished eating that thing. He's about to die over here. But seriously, that is a huge pepper. The marugas aren't normally supposed to be that big.
It took a long time to chew that. I didn't want any of those big pieces. Going through my system. Right now we're every bit of a 5.
Those are usually about half that size. For anybody that's actually watching the short video on here. Like, I would say that's the size of like a small lime. I mean, a golf ball is a pretty decent size.
Okay, it's a scorpion pepper. Stinging. A lot of stinging. A lot of fire. A lot of heat. Right now in my mouth. Very, very painful. The fidgetedness comes from not knowing how hot eating that much pepper.
Yeah, it kind of does when you have them upside down.
Right now it's at a 7.
And busting out the dude wipes already. I would have probably already been. I would probably would have been straight full on drooling and like eyes watering like crazy. Don't pass out, Phil. Oh, he's dying.
So again, very good tasting pepper. not a great tasting pepper. Floral, not floral. That's the big thing.
Okay, he just dropped another short for it.
As far as flavor, how I react and how, but
This must be the long version. This is, oh yeah, 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes.
every bit of a 7.5.
Hey, Daniel, how's it going? Sweet, thanks for stopping by, brother. Much appreciated. If Tiff is nearby, tell her I said hello. Oh, man. Your brother looked like he got punched right in the bridge of the nose.
Peppers, when they're around a 5 or 6, you really enjoy the burn, enjoy the pain. They much, when they get much higher than that, it's really less enjoyable. There's usually a lot of throat burn that goes along with this. You can say after you got done with it that you enjoy the burn, but at the time that you're in that intense burn, especially when you don't know if it's going to get any higher or any hotter, I think at that point, really not enjoying it very much. 7.5.
Brother Spicy. I'm still watching the video. He just did the edit for the short version for his stop scroll and for like, what, 15, 20 seconds? How many of them suckers did you end up eating? At least afterwards. Looked like he had about 5 or 6 of them things. So those things are seriously huge peppers for marugas.
All right, so yeah, this is peak out. This is 7.5 of my final score on this pepper. Again, my mouth is still burning, but I can kind of tell at this point. He's found the route that's going to go. The eyes have water. The nose is run.
Bill, I've seen that man eat some things that have almost incapacitated him completely.
Case on bar for the amazing peppers. We got 6 or 7 different more varieties.
I've seen this man fall out of a chair and roll around on the ground on a live stream. Trust me, he can handle it, but I've seen him eat some stuff. Oh. How many of those? Yeah, Phil, how many of those you got left? Because I mean, that is seriously like, even I'm flabbergasted. That is a huge maruga. Like, that sucker was massive. Like, solid massive. I've never seen them that big. Usually they're like half that size. Usually they're just a little bit bigger than like a Carolina Reaper. Normally. But that dude must have like had that thing in the most 100% absolute prime dirt or container grow, however he was doing it. Because those, like I said, them suckers are huge. Oh, damn. 12 chocolate primatalis. Those are hot too. Yeah, I'm still struggling to get like hot peppers grown over here. I don't know how and or why. Like, so far, the hottest thing I can get is the Peter pepper. I keep trying habaneros every season, and my plant gets to like an inch tall and then just peters out on me and dies. I'm like, what the heck is going on here? So I don't know what's going on, but I'm still trying to get up to like Carolina Reapers, habaneros, something like that, scorpion peppers. I've got the yellow ghost, but the problem is every time I get one, they taste like wet. They just taste like yellow bell peppers. There's no heat to them. Now, going back to I guess you missed my question when you were filming the that short real quick. Do you when you after you've done the videos for these, do you save any of the seeds for the peppers to grow them? Try to grow them yourself? Because I know you used to grow these things a couple of years ago, and I think I always ask you every once in a while if you're still growing in them, but usually you tell me no. But I just want to know if you save any of the seeds to try to grow the strains of those particular peppers. Oh, you never save the seeds. All right, well that answers the other half of that question. Shit, no, you should try some of my jalapenos, man. Those things are hot. And the jalapeno's not that much. It's one of the low end spicy peppers, but my jalapenos, I torture my plants. I water them like once a week out in my sunlight. Yeah, I have some stuff I was gonna send you, there, brother Spicy, but I never got around to sending it. I think I still have it somewhere. But I'm gonna redo what I was planning on sending you. I'm gonna redo it this year. Oh Jesus. Ugh. Oh man, I bet that Reaper killed you. But yeah, essentially, I was planning on sending you a pepper blend, like a shake, like a powder. Because I've been making, I make it off and on here every like year or so. I make a decent batch of hot pepper blend. Ooh, that one got you to an 8.5. Dang. Yeah, I usually normally get to like even like a 6 on a Reaper. But an 8.5 on a Reaper, that's insane. That sucker must have been wicked hot. Almost makes me think that whoever grew them plucked off most of the Reapers and just left like a handful of them on there to get all of the heat all into the same peppers, which is insane. And that thing is still not dry. It's just sitting in here for like 3 weeks. It's still kind of squishy. Just like the best I get, like dried up jalapeno. I've got jalapeno, Peter peppers, Tabasco peppers, yellow ghost, which does not seem to want to do anything. I still have tons of pepper seeds from Mike and damn, I forgot her name. Nice. One of the local friends or one of like a YouTube acquaintance style friend? Bill. Sweet peppers. All right, take care, brother. Have a good one. I'll catch that short here in a bit. But keep it spicy. Oh, man, I forgot her name. It was shit. Where's my envelope too? I got it over here somewhere. It's Mike and Cindy. Cindy and Mike. Jesus. Oh, 10,000. So that puts you maxed out at what, Bill? Like the jalapenos, pretty much. Because those can be 8 to 15 depending on how they're grown. Yeah, the easiest way a lot of the a lot of the people in the pepper community tell you to do it is even if it's a really hot pepper, you just kind of like shake a little bit of it onto like your food, not a whole lot, kind of like you're using like almost like peppering, like you just pepper it on there, so it gets a little bit of coating, like just a little bit on there, and then you just kind of mix it. That way, you're not eating 100% full on all of the heat in just one go. But I mean, I feel you might not even be able to eat some of my jalapenos because my jalapenos get stupid hot. I think mine get up to like 15. Some of them, depending on the when I grow them or where they're grown. Yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff I gotta fully dry out, and then I have to blend them and get some peppers going. My Tabasco pepper's going crazy right now. That thing's got like 30 peppers on it. I picked off the couple of other ones. I've got like 4 in my living room right now in my refrigerator drying out. And then I picked a whole bunch. I'm going to wait for these ones to turn. Once these start turning, I'm going to pull them once I hit orange. They're normally supposed to be like a reddish hue. But I've been pulling them when they're kind of like orange. It'll give them a little bit of a chance to kind of do what they got to do. But I'll end up splitting them in half and then letting them dry out that way. But I'm going to save a lot of the seeds. Yeah, 100,000. That's that's not that bad. I've done 3 mil, and that was I was dying on the last one. The last one almost took me out. Oh, he probably could. He knows a bunch of people in the pepper community. When I was avidly watching his channel every Mondays before I had to work doubles on Mondays, I knew a lot of those. I would talk to those guys a lot too, and even go to their channels. I've since not watched a lot of them just because I kind of sort of got out of that one again when I started working on Mondays. But yeah, see, I got a lot of decent peppers. A lot of it was jalapenos. I only have 2 jalapeno plants right now. Well, 2 that I kept alive in the greenhouse. No, sorry. Let me do that again. I had 1 jalapeno plant in the greenhouse. That thing's like 3.5 feet tall and a 12-inch planter. It's ridiculous. And that thing's loaded for bear with peppers on it. Nope. Course correction a third time. I had 2 jalapeno plants in the greenhouse. 1 Peter pepper plant that I saved from last season. That thing's like 1.5 feet, 2 foot wide, and like about 2 feet tall, 2.5 feet tall. That thing has been struggling. All of my pepper plants this year have been struggling with hornworms. I've pulled most of the hornworms that I've gotten out of my garden this year came off of my pepper plants. And they nearly stripped one of my pepper plants completely clean before I caught him. Luckily, because it left a few leaves, the thing actually recovered. So now I got a very long, stringy Tabasco plant, which is like 2.5, 3 feet tall almost. But it's got 2 vines that are 2 branches that are just going like this, straight up in the air. It decided to grow weird. So I think what I might do is I might cut off one to get a solid main branch or main trunk, and then see what it'll do afterwards. But I also need to transplant it because it's in like a 6-inch ceramic pot. I need to put it in a 12-inch or put it in one of my 16 by 14 plastic terracotta planters. You got no on the Tepins? You got nothing on those? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I threw the rest of the seeds that I had. I think I chucked them into my garden, into one of the planters. Nothing. I didn't get a damn thing from them. So I'm kind of upset because I wanted to add some of those to the pot of spicy powder as well. Also, okay, so you could do 20, but that's kind of, so we'll say your max range, give or take, for actual pleasure would be like around 15K. Yeah, I've eaten one of my Peter peppers. I about damn near fell over. Now the worst ones, I'm telling you, Bill, are the Tabasco peppers that I grow. Stupid things are like this long, like like a quarter of an inch to half inch, but it's like eating volcano. Like them suckers are hot. I had a little one time. The thing was like this big, centimeter. Ate that thing and damn near, like, I almost freaking passed out. Like, I hate to say that one actually cooked me. Like, I was in rough condition. I can do heat. No, it doesn't bother me too much. I mean, I eat the hot Cheetos all the time. Hot Cheetos, hot cheese puffs, flaming hot chips, all of those. And those are around that same level because they use the same hot peppers. They use the like Tabasco and jalapeno peppers. Yeah, Jason, those tepins were the tepines were almost they had the same heat level as my freaking Tabasco peppers. Like them stupid things kill. If I was monetized, honestly, right now, I'd be like, I'll eat some hot peppers for some donations. All right, be well there, drops. Enjoy the lasagna. Thanks for stopping in, talking peppers with us. Be well, be safe, and don't do everything I would do. But watch, let me go get one of those little Tabasco peppers. I'm going to show you that these stupid ass things are hot, and I'm not eating one. Damn, it's already dark outside. So this stuff is insane. These things, I'm telling you, are like absolutely freaking brutal. And I got to be very careful what I do because I do not want to wipe my eye with this. If I do, I will be losing my shit for the rest of the night. So these are the Tabasco peppers. I'm going to pull it up over here. That one was on the small side. That's roughly the size of one of my beans. That's a little shy of its full length. They're usually supposed to be about an inch to an inch and a quarter. Sometimes. So I've got like this one's a quarter inch, give or take, and this one's, I think, roughly 3/4 of an inch or half an inch. Let's see. Now, the little one is just shy of a half inch, and the big one is just shy of a full inch. So 2/10 of an inch is the short of the long one. So that one's 8/10, and this one is, I believe that one was, shit, hold on. That guy was just shy of 5/10 of an inch, so basically just shy of half an inch. So just shy of half an inch, just under an inch. Oh yeah, these things, that thing is stupid hot. And the really funny part is there's like 40 seeds in each one of these. Or there's just an astronomical amount of seeds in here. But yeah, so just in general, the tepins that me and Jason are talking about was roughly this size. Sorry, this is really hard to do without an actual proper like vertical cam or a above cam. So it's about this size, but it's red and it's a little berry. So, uh, yeah, I think the last time I popped one of these open, I think I got like 20 or 30 seeds out of it. Like little tiny pepper, astronomical amount of seeds in there. This one probably only has maybe 4, 5, 6 if I'm lucky, but they are super, super, super tiny seeds. Super tiny. I almost feel like I should get a Clorox wipe just to wipe down my hands. I'm going to put these up here in a space where I won't touch them anymore. So yeah, little tiny peppers. So the tapines are the easiest description I can give them. I'm not popping it. That thing is still wet. And I'm not eating it on camera. Because I will get nothing in return. I probably won't even get more views for it. But, so, again, so the easiest way to describe the tapines is, you know those little berries, those little red berries that you always find out in the wilderness? There's two varieties of them. One you can eat, the other one will make you sick as hell. It's that size. Little tiny berry. Roughly the size of like a bead. And that damn thing is hot. I think it's like 30 or 40K. Might be more than that. Let me see, actually. Let's see, the tapine is, sorry, it's up to 140,000 depending on where you get it. So 20 to 140. And it's just a little tiny red chili pepper. Little, dirty little tiny thing. Yeah, well, they can be up to 140K depending on how they're grown or like the conditions you grow them in or whether or not you stress your peppers. Give me a second. I'm going to go grab a Clorox wipe so I'm not tempted to touch my face. I think I might just keep this one going. It seems to be doing well, and I don't really feel like starting. So, got mine just in case, just in case. But yeah, I've got, right now I pulled about 4 of those. I just keep pulling them and just chucking them to see if they'll grow random places. I'd say, yeah, Jason, I would go roughly about the what size of a dried pea. Well, no, actually a little bigger than a dried pea. Because I got peas here. And even my largest one, which is one of these guys, like that's my largest dried pea that I have, and that chili tapine was just a little bit bigger than this one. Ugh. That's a sad question. That's a very sad question. So the big one, if Bill's still here, the large one that I was growing out there that was just getting astronomically huge, split open 100%, got taken over by ants. I missed checking it for like 2 days. We got a lot of rain, and the excess rain was too much for the plant for it, and it split stem to stern wide open. Tons of seeds on the inside. And once it popped open, it smelled fantastic. But it was done after that. Luckily, I've got multiple backups. I've got 2 more on the front, 3 more on the front plant. I had another one up there, but that one turned yellow and started to shrivel, so that one was done. I split it open. I just threw it in the compost bin. I have 3 more on the back one as well. So I'm hoping sometime by the end of the season I'll get at least one edible one. I don't know. I think I just had way too wet of a season, and I think what happened is I planted them way too late. They did not get a lot of the summer heat like they're supposed to. So I think that was one of the reasons why my melons didn't do so well. So I'm going to have to find a different spot to try to grow them next year. The only problem is wherever I grow them, I'm going to have to keep them contained in that same planter because I cannot let them spread out. Oop, Bill's got a plan. Oh, I didn't miss that one. Today is the first time I got to talk to my dog. Ah. Well, it was doing fine before. They were growing nicely because they were on a sprinkler system, so they were getting watered like once a day. But with the excess rains that I kept getting, it rained like on me like 3, 4 days in a row, and it was just way too much water. Because for us gardeners, you got to remember. Well, we know, but I'm reminding everybody: plants do not just absorb water from the bottom of the plant; they will absorb water from the leaves as well. So you get a little bit wet. There we go. I think I was up just a tad bit too high. There we go. That's better. So it was, yeah, I don't know. I just really what I really need is I need a melon patch somewhere where I can just grow melons and just let them do whatever and just go out there and water them every once in a while. Yep, same problem. So I've been letting a lot of my stuff dry out, which probably isn't a good idea, especially when you're doing beans. You kind of want to keep your beans really wet. Well, not saturated to the point where they're drowning, but good moisture is key to them. Same with radishes and onions. But okay, so here's the funny thing. So all of the onions that I planted at the beginning of the season, half of them rotted. Like I'd pull them out and they'd be like this big, or they would just be toast. Could have been my fault due to excess of water, but I'm also trying to grow these in planter containers, so steel containers, so they get hot and dry out pretty quick. Now, what I have found out is I planted all those onions too late. I should have planted them the second or third week of April after the like a week or two before the last frost date. I would have had a better grow rate. Right now, all of my onions are taking off, the ones that are left, and they are just going crazy right now because it's a cooler weather and they're enjoying it. I have garlic popping up in 2 of my planters where I thought I completely pulled every section of garlic out, but I have garlic popping up in there. I got like 4 or 5 more garlic just popped up out of nowhere. Oh yeah, no, I don't know what it is that they like. Well, yeah, weeds are the same way. I don't know how I clicked on that one. That was weird. Oh yeah, even split. Yeah, definitely good for tomato sauce. Jason found one of the peppers. Like I said, I'm just gonna keep this one going. This particular live, I'm not gonna end this one and start a new one. Every time I seem to do that, I've noticed that I lose like half of my viewership going in between them. So I'm just gonna keep this one going. I'm gonna do my usuals for those who would like to make your way up here. Oh, Heath is live is over. I swear I had notifications on. Oh no, I got it. Okay, no, we're good. I think only like 2 people said hi to me in here the whole time. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, that's right. Is that Mrs. Mallory? Did Mallory just pop into my life? Mallory! Notification. How you been, Mal? How's the eco house going? I haven't seen any updates in like months. Dude, there's an old guy up here. There's another old guy up here. Ooh, you found some of them?
Found one.
Found one.
It still got seeds in it
Ooh.
from last year.
Try to see if you can get them going in the greenhouse.
I am.
Oh, no worries, man. I don't autocorrect can suck it half the time. That stuff is a pain in the butt. You alive over there, Colin?
Sort of. I was just listening. I was actually popping between channels a lot.
That was the chili tapine.
Yeah.
Or chiltepin, CHILTEPIN. Or TIPEN, one of the.
Okay. So, yeah. I don't know anything about these peppers, so please forgive me. So I'm going to ask, how hot is it?
It was enough to get Tyler's attention.
Which Tyler?
Woods.
Tyler Woods.
Is that the one his mom bet him $50?
No. This is one he ate when we were at the meetup.
Yeah.
Oh. That's the one he did. Okay, I was wondering why he was coughing.
Still couldn't get freaking Blake to do it. He wouldn't do it.
Well, you couldn't get me to do it, so I don't care what you say.
He's seen the rest of his
peer pressure doesn't work for me on peppers. I'm a wuss. I admit it.
No, Blake said, "Oh no, Yeah, but that little pepper is so misleading.
Well, that's the thing when it comes to a lot of the peppers is it's the small ones you got to worry about. Why do I seem like I'm so dark?
Because it's like everything's condensed then? Is that what you mean?
Say what?
The smaller ones are like everything's condensed?
No, it's just the smaller ones are always misleading. You're like, oh, that's a small pepper. It ain't going to be hot. And then you eat the damn thing and you're like breathing fire.
Well, that's what I meant. All the capsaicin is like really condensed or something.
Yeah, something kind of like that. But it's not. That's the thing is, it's not the case with every small pepper.
Yeah.
It's just.
I mean, I'm not afraid of city peppers. I mean, I do like sweet peppers and green peppers, but that's about it.
Yeah, this pepper's got really small leaves. It can be really bushy, and it produces all summer long. The peppers, once it blooms, it can be ready in about 3 weeks. It produces them pretty quick.
Okay, everybody keeps on growing all these hot peppers. What do they do with them besides just, challenging each other to eat
your
them?
food?
Eat them, dry them out, grind them up into a powder.
Well, most thing I've seen you guys do is challenge each other to eat them raw.
No, I keep giving, when I make big batches, I give them to like my coworkers. I'll give them like little baggies or like little cups full of like little 2-ounce cups.
Right.
And I'll just fill those and I'll just give them some of those to at work. So they all have like some pepper powder to work on.
What would you recommend? Okay, as I am a wuss when it comes to hot, spicy things, what would you recommend for me?
Jalapenos.
I've eaten those.
And
yeah, are you dying on jalapenos or is it a tolerable heat for you?
That's about as max as I can handle.
You probably enjoy the
otherwise, I end up with severe heartburn and I can't,
Poblanos and Anaheims is what I would suggest for you.
Really sucks.
Yeah, I would probably stop at a poblano. And Anaheim can get pretty hot again, depending on where you grow.
What was that one called? Poblano?
Poblano.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Okay, the ones they make the chili rellenos out of.
The what?
The chili rellenos.
I don't even know what that is.
He's in Iowa. They don't do chili over there. That's white people country.
Yeah,
hey, we do chili. We just do ours different.
they'll take the pepper, they'll put they'll roast
Paste
it,
picante sauce is not chili.
and then you take off the top. You take the seeds out, then you put jack cheese in there. You dip it in a batter, and then you deep fry it.
I've never heard of that before.
Okay, so essentially what it is a long green pepper, anywhere between 6 to like 10 inches, depending on where they're grown. You basically just cut the end off. You
Is it
core
green or red?
It's green.
Green.
Okay.
They're always, the Riennos are always going to be green.
Yeah, it's weird. They don't change colors.
So you basically, they take them and they roast them. They cut the ends off, scoop out the guts, peel off the char, which is the cooked outside or outer skin.
Yeah.
And then you have this nice soft
Forgot that
chili. And then you stuff it, and you can cook them however you want. A lot of people
Oh, that's the thing they make the stuffed peppers with. Okay.
Yes.
Not
Long
I thought they used
stuffed bell pepper.
bell peppers.
not the bell peppers.
I actually like bell peppers.
Yeah, it's a flat bell pepper.
Okay. But is that about as spicy as? Or what?
They're hot, but they're not as bad.
Okay.
They're about 4,000 Scoville units.
That doesn't tell me anything to me, because I mean I don't know what that means. I know it's a hot scale, but I don't know what is a bell pepper compared on that.
Bell peppers are zero to like maybe 100, like at best.
Okay. What about the sweet red peppers?
That's literally just a bell pepper.
Yeah.
The long, skinny red ones that are sweet?
Yeah.
I didn't
It's
know
just
they're
a
basically the
different
same
strain
thing.
of bell pepper.
It's a
I
type
did
of
not know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, see what a lot of people, if you don't grow peppers, bell peppers, or any other sort of peppers, what you don't realize is all of the stuff they sell in the store, the green ones, the red ones, the yellow ones, and even the orange ones, they're all the same pepper.
Yeah.
No, I was wondering because bell peppers are a different shape. That's the reason why I was wondering.
And that's just the way the plant grows. Sometimes you get the bell pepper with like the 3 nodes at the bottom. Sometimes you get it with 2. Sometimes you get it with 4.
I've seen the 4. That's what I've always seen.
But it really just depends on the bell peppers. I mean, I've got the same variety of bell peppers, and every once in a while I get the ones that look like they've got legs. I've got the tripod or the quad or the table.
Okay. The only ones I've ever seen were 4. But that's the only thing.
Yeah. I still think the pimentos are sweet for me.
Yeah, they're supposed to be a sweet pepper. It's just a spicy sweet
So
pepper.
that's what those things in the olives are pimentos?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
No, I've had Anaheims up to 4 to 5,000 Scoville units, especially when they come from New Mexico.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see if anybody could actually make a true, authentic Green Arrow chili to see if anybody could eat it once they do. Poblano, okay.
I know what he meant. Poblano.
I'm glad she's here too. I haven't seen her in forever.
Yeah, no, yeah. I haven't seen anything. She hasn't popped up on my feed either.
Yeah, she does a lot of stuff on the fishing channel.
I'd seen her fishing. She's got some freaking huge fish. The best fish I've caught was probably that big.
Hey, I haven't grown the rocotillos yet.
Ooh, she might be allergic to bell peppers. She's getting blisters in her mouth.
It's probably just something in the bell pepper because she said she just said she can eat the hot ones without any issues.
That's what I meant. She might be allergic just to bell peppers.
Could be the oil that is producing the type.
I'm gonna have to look at that list on the Green Arrow thing. Find out if there's such a thing of the peppers that they list there or not.
Yeah. On that one, Bill, jalapenos can range. I believe it's on the low end, it's like 3,500, and then on the high end, you can get them up to about 15. It's a really weird range, but again, it really just depends on how much stress you give your plant.
And also where it's grown too. You got Hatch, New Mexico. It's also the soil too as well. I've
Yeah,
noticed.
I really got to visit Hatch one of these years to see how they do all their stuff and see if I can't get any pointers for growing peppers on my side.
Yeah, like I said, the higher the alkalinity, I notice the spicier the pepper.
I'm still trying to figure out what a hot New Mexico chili powder is.
I got a whole bunch of that. It's basically just hot chilies. So
Okay.
it'll essentially be like a mix of red and green chilies, just ground up into dirt, essentially dust or sand grains, and then you just mix it with water and kind of heat it up. And just
Right.
don't be an idiot and pop the lid and take a big whiff because you will fall on the ground.
Okay. I'm also trying to find this one here, the Gephardt chili powder.
Yeah, that one. Even I've tried finding that one, and I have a hard time finding that.
I've never even heard of it, so I don't know what it is. I mean,
know,
I figured Spicy might know.
That breed of pepper might be gone.
Yeah.
So, because I mean, it doesn't tell me what the Scoville is on each one of these, but it's supposed to be technically the hottest pepper in the DC chili recipe in DC universe. So, I'm trying to figure out, can you do it in real life? So, I can see someone try it, make it in the correct way. Now, could someone eat it? I don't know, but I make a version of it that it's really tasty. That's about it.
Apparently, you can find it at Walmart for $14.
Is it? Okay.
2-pack.
Gephardt chili? Really?
Yep. Gebhard chili powder.
I've never even heard about it.
I wonder what they call it now.
Comes in a container that looks similar to this with a red lid.
It's just regular chili powder.
Twice as tall.
It's just regulation chili powder.
Yeah, it's. Let me show you right here.
See, there's hot and then there's pleasurable with the peppers.
See? Look,
They thought it was going to be discontinued there for a while.
so you can get the 3-ounce size for $3.40 at Walmart. You can get the 2-pack for $13.50. You get a 4-pack for Walmart. I guess it depends on where. Those got to be the smaller ones. But yeah, you can.
What should be the red Anaheims? They grind up.
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't. Those are. They sell those at my store. I'll go buy some, and I'll go see what's actually in that. Because if it is the Anaheims, it's just easier to grow the damn Anaheims.
Well, I can find out right now.
So yeah, there's that.
Okay. I'm not sure if they make okay. The Wicked Reaper Carolina Reaper chili powder.
Yeah,
Would
don't
probably
eat
be
that.
the one to replace that.
You will. I guarantee you right now, you won't be able to eat that. You might have. You eat that, you might have a heart attack.
I'm saying that I will not eat it. I understand this. But I wanted to see if just replacing the recipe ingredients with the proper ingredients to make it the hottest one on the planet. And if anybody's willing to test that theory and try it. But that's the name of the chili powder. So
What should be a blend?
I don't know.
It could just straight up be like you said, like an Anaheim mixed with like a scorpion.
Well, this is what it says, and there's the link for it.
I'm looking at the label. I don't see anything on it.
Hey, Rob, how's it going? Good to see you.
Hey, Rob.
It says it's got 2.2 million Scoville heat units. All natural ghost pepper alternative.
Yeah, that'll have a mix of Carolina Reaper and then mix of the Jesus Christ, the capsaicin crystals.
Nope, it just says what the only ingredients in it is the Carolina Reaper chili peppers. That's it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to eat that. I'm gonna tell you
Oh,
that
I know
right
I'm
now.
not. But I'm just like I said, I'm trying to see if I could replace all the ingredients where proper ingredients to make it the hottest chili on the planet?
Oh, you could throw a couple of pepper X in there, and yeah, ain't nobody gonna eat that.
Well, there's a tablespoon. It's supposed to have 1 tablespoon of California chili powder hot. Replace that one with the pepper X.
Okay. That was it. The chili powder you're talking about. That is the name brand. It's not the type of chili. It's a name brand.
I'm going by the ingredients,
Yeah.
not by the name.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing. I bet that chili has probably been around since that recipe was made, so that's probably what they used.
Oh, I know. It was the
I don't
hottest
think
at the
I don't
time.
think there was a Gephardt chili. I think it was just chili powder that was made by that company, and that's just
Yeah.
what they
So I
used.
figured try to make a updated, correct, comic book correct version of it, a real life version of that comic book.
Yeah. It's out of New Braunfels, Texas, and it's a German.
What is German?
Yeah, from no, it's from a German descendants. That's who made it.
Made the Carolina Reaper one?
No, the
The Gephardt?
the Gephardt chili powder. Yeah,
Like I said, this was the first came out in 1981. So they used what they had available at the time for the chili because it was mentioned in the books. It was not given a real recipe until then, and this is what they came up with.
Yeah.
I still think they could have done a little bit more accurate, but I'm waiting to see if someone could actually do it because I've seen a lot of people make it and they like it. I've made my version of it because I didn't know anything about Gephardt until now. I didn't realize it was real, and I remember you trying to find it before, Cliff.
Well, I was actually looking for a physical pepper, but yeah, it's from now finding it again. It's a brand name of chili powder.
I didn't
Yes.
know that.
yes.
Neither did I. I actually thought it was a full pepper. That's why I was
Me too. That's
having a
what I
hard
was
time
looking for.
finding it.
Yeah, that's the last name of the family.
Okay.
His name is Willie.
Okay. Well,
They
that
migrated
being
from
said,
Germany.
we know what Gephardt is now.
Yeah, they migrated when he was over here from Germany when he was a kid.
So just swapping out the chili powders, add some more. We still got cayenne, so I'm not sure if we should change that cayenne to something else.
Cayenne's technically just dried up jalapenos.
And it's got Tabasco sauce.
Tabasco
needs
sauce
more.
is nasty.
So
Huh?
yeah, so,
The Tabasco sauce is nasty.
yeah.
I know there's hotter stuff out there. There's one that's called 100% Pain. That's the name of it.
I'll go
Yeah,
buy
apparently
freaking.
in 1892, the gentleman opened up a cafe, and that's what he used.
Okay, that's cool. Thank you for the history lesson. I really
92.
appreciate it.
Yeah, so
That would definitely explain why it was hard to find the pepper. It's probably just a bowl, like you said, a mix of three to four peppers, and that's just what they made it as.
It said, it says also contains silicon dioxide.
Dioxide, yeah, that's just to keep it from congealing or getting all
And-
funky.
Ethoxyquin to prevent preserve the color.
I still have from the last batch of chili pepper I made, chili pepper powder. Here it is.
Okay, thank you, Rob. I was trying to do the Green Arrow chili recipe with proper ingredients to make it the hottest chili in the world, but I probably won't be able to do it though, especially since I can't taste it.
I have this amount left over still,
ancho peppers.
and it's been in this container for over almost a year, and it's still the same color. And this stuff is brutal. I just every once in a while I'll be like, and I'm like, oh.
Hey, Rob, check that recipe out. Since you're a chef and all. No, I just figured using the ingredients you guys come up with your hot peppers and stuff like that. Which is hotter, the ghost pepper or the pepper X?
Oh, pepper X is way freaking hotter.
So if you made a chili powder from that for this chili, would it be? You think it would make it?
Ain't nobody would be able to eat it.
Okay, I got the ingredients right here.
For the hard
ancho chilies.
Hey, Tuck, how's it going?
Hey, Tuck.
Hey, Tuck. Garlic, cumin, oregano, and pepper.
Cumin. Okay.
That's all that's in the Gebhardt?
Yep.
Man, you go deep in the research on the Gebhardt, don't you?
Well, it popped up and I clicked onto it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Pepper X is pure evil, according to Bill.
Yeah, oh no, there's a lot of people that won't even, they'll do like one pepper X and then they won't touch it ever again.
Well, like I said, this might actually make the list for being able the comic book accurate version of Green Arrow's chili. Only one person will be able to eat it. I don't know who that is, but it's not me.
Mexican hot sauce, so good, dirt cheap to buy. Call it Valentina's. I think I've heard of Valentina's. Like I've seen it here and there. Because it sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's the one that did the first canned chili as well as the canned tamales. That's why it's familiar.
I think I've had one canned tamales once when I was.
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
I'd rather have frozen tamales. Canned ones are just going to be weird.
Well, that's what I had. It was given to me in a box of food, so I had to eat it.
Don't have to. That's the thing.
When it was the last thing in the box,
So
I already ate everything else. That was the only thing left.
Okay. Here you go, Colin. His chili powder became such an important ingredient in some cooking, home cookings that some cookbooks only printed his powder for containing that recipe.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool.
Uh-huh.
For a German ancestry chili powder, I thought that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, they migrated here to Texas. So
a lot of Germans did.
Yes, a lot.
There you go. Even Rob says the same thing. Just because it's free don't mean you got to eat it.
Well, it's either that or be hungry.
Yeah, I would have been hungry for a day.
Oh, it was more than a day, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely homemade are way better.
Well, there you go. A quick little lesson on that brand of chili powder.
Well, like I said before, thank you for the history lesson. That's actually really
back to
insightful.
Late 80s, early 90s, the things you know.
Oh, 1880s.
I've never even heard of that one. Papusas?
No.
Since I'm not a hot chili eater.
Can't say I have.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, what's really funny is we're talking about tamales. Is my boss brought like a dozen tamales to work today. I was like, "What the heck?"
Okay,
Hey,
I'm not sure what New Braunfels are, Deb.
Try not to rub my eyes, even though I have like washed twice with Clorox wipes.
Go wash your hands in water and soap.
No, I'm good. I got Clorox wipes. Yeah,
when in doubt, do it again, especially underneath your fingernails.
Well, luckily I just handled the outside of the peppers. Now my only concern was my pepper dust over there. So that one was the one that I could have gotten me, but I didn't open it, thankfully, so I should be all right.
Is that the same one you made last year?
What about it?
No, that was the second batch. I think that was the batch I made this beginning of this year.
Like
Yeah,
I
I
said, I
remember-
want to see a comic book accurate version of that chili made to see if anybody could handle it. Outer body system.
That was a Friday night, Cliff, when you use those tipping chilies and you ground those up.
Okay,
Eyes are
I'll have to
automatic.
take your word for it, Rob.
That stuff was killing me. That dust.
Oh man,
Okay, I can't even. Okay, I'm not even sure what that first word is. I can't pronounce it.
Well, the second one is endorphins, and what
I know that one. I just don't know what the first one is.
NK-fafifillins. Might have been extra pH in there. Who knows?
Okay, thank you, Deb. I like sweet and savory, but I don't like hot. I prefer flavorful over hot. Still don't know what it is.
I had a feeling there was an extra couple of letters in there because that word didn't sound right. But well, we're at the hour, roughly at the hour and a half mark. I'm going to go ahead and end this live in another 2 hours. You suckers. No, I think I should do. I don't know if I should do the main beverage or just drink one of my beers that I had yesterday. That's what I was drinking on Colin's Live. I was drinking a beer. But my beer can didn't look like a beer. It looked like a spritzer water.
Have you ever heard of Fatali dust or chocolate lightning?
The Primatali dust?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be pretty hot, apparently.
Yeah, the Primatalis are freaking hot.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
My dinner consisted of a hamburger quesadilla at about 4:45-ish. So I'm good. But I also have...
In other words, beef is what's for dinner.
I have the jerky de beef.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
Pure
there's definitely
protein.
nothing wrong with jerky de beef. But they did not have the other ones, which I was kind of really mad about.
Which ones?
Jason's got a bag over there. Hopefully you didn't eat it all. Well, I couldn't find them today at work at the store. They didn't have them.
Which ones were those? I know they're Old Trapper. Which type?
No, not the Old Trapper. Jason, show them which ones.
I like the original.
Yeah, for some reason my store didn't have those today.
He's got the beef sticks. He doesn't have the actual.
Yeah,
Philly style.
that's why I normally get a bag of this and a bag of the beef sticks.
I'm not a very big on the beef sticks.
Tuck, I've never had an issue with that.
I've never gotten that far, but I have had some that made me cough. Oh, yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah. I hear that one.
That reminds me of somebody who took out their own medic in the service just because they were trying to play a joke. So never take out the people you need the most. Just because you think it's funny.
Yeah, fortunately, I had a really good dinner tonight, so I am not hungry.
You had steak.
No, I had sausage, bacon, some gravy, and 2 fried eggs.
I'm gonna turn you
2
off.
what eggs?
2 fried.
Fried eggs. That's a lot of food.
What about a lot of booze?
Well, he had biscuits and gravy and 2 fried eggs. That's a lot of food for me. I'd get a biscuit and a little bit of gravy, and I'd be done.
Man, I'd be eating like 4 biscuits and gravy and like 2 pancakes. But I'm also a fat kid.
There's this place down in Osceola that makes a cinnamon roll that's just freaking huge. It looks like a cake.
Ooh. One moment.
Is your Jägermeister bad? Second breakfast. You got approval from Jenny there, Took.
It's no, my Jaeger's not bad. I was listening because I was hearing what thought was rain. It's actually raining outside,
Okay.
which really pisses me off because I just watered most of my plants
I told
That's
you.
very true, Deb.
manually.
Old Wisconsin snack, turkey sausage? No.
Oh, no.
I won't touch anything. It's turkey sausage or turkey. It's not real meat.
Turkey should not be in a sausage because it's not pork.
You can make turkey meatballs. I have done that. They came
I
out.
still
good.
don't consider they may be meat, but they're not meatballs.
But no, but I mixed my mix in there with it, and I made it into a meatball, and they were awesome. And I put it in a soup.
But you're a little bit more gourmet taste than I do, though, Jason. So, hey, hon, one of the guys eats second breakfast. He does first breakfast and second breakfast. Now, do you do 11sies too, Took?
Where did I put my stirring stick? Maybe I hate the stirring stick. God, I gotta clean the back of my desk. Just yeah, I'm not a fan of turkey sausage because it's just not sausage.
Yep, me too.
Like if you try to tell me, "Oh, I'm going to serve you some turkey ham," I'm going to slap you with my spoon.
Shaved turkey is
I'm
one
right.
thing, but not sausage. It's never be put in those two words should never be put together. And bacon, there's no such thing as turkey bacon
No, there isn't.
because bacon is a pork product.
Exactly. Well, you can't have turkey sausage. Wrong species of meat.
Okay, so you don't. So you're a hobbit then.
So he does 11sies.
So he does 11sies. That makes him a hobbit.
Does he celebrate his 111st birthday?
Say what?
Has he celebrated his 111st birthday?
That would be me. Because I'm the one that's actually born on Bilbo's birthday, remember? That was last Monday. Exactly. Yep,
Correct.
there's nothing wrong with being a 6'2", 254-pound hobbit.
Slightly bigger than me.
Probably have to feet the match anyway.
Huh?
If he's a 6'2" hobbit, his feet probably matches most hobbits.
Yeah, I got small feet considering my size, but I have
I've seen your feet, yeah.
weird
I agree.
agility.
5'6", 240-pound hobbit.
6 foot 210, actually. Sorry.
Bill's heavier than I am?
I was at 205 the other day
I'm
because I went
5'8".
almost 3 days without eating.
I'm 5'8". I'm not putting my foot up on my computer, so you can't see it.
I was down so much weight, my pants were nearly falling off me. I'd walk and they would slide down. I'm like, damn it.
It's like someone calling tofu meat.
Ugh.
Tofu could not replace meat.
Uh-uh.
Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
No, I'm just tofu's not meat. Tofu and meat should not even be in the same
it makes
sentence.
really good sense. It's like making a rubber snail, dipping it in butter, and calling it escargot.
Bill, I apologize for you being slow, but that's no excuse.
I know quite a few dwarves. Deb.
Yeah, Tuck has a size 14 shoe, so yeah, he's a hobbit.
I have now I have a size 10 5E. I used to be a 6E.
How you got to be 6'5" to be a dwarf?
It's an SCA thing.
That makes no sense.
It's an oxymoron.
like military intelligence. Because
I
I was
went
yet
from
to see any.
a 6E to a 5E, according to Jenny, because of the weight loss I had.
Ooh,
By the way, I
Bill,
made it down to 234.
ooh, you're catching me.
At 19, I weighed 158 pounds.
Jason's sending me dirty pictures.
Who is?
Oh, never mind. He sent me a dirty picture ages ago.
Who did?
Jason.
Really?
Yeah, sending me dirty pictures.
Something in the dirt?
Yeah. Picture of a planter, pot. His box.
Oh, he's got something to unbox.
Yeah, I know what it is.
What is it? Open the box. What's in the box?
I suppose we can do a what's in the box. But we can't hear Jason because he's got his muted. He's muted. He's muted.
Sorry, daughter came home.
Daughter number 1 or 2?
The young one.
2. Okay.
Number 2. The youngest. I missed it. What is it?
What's in the effing box, according to
comments?
Nothing. There's nothing in the box.
It's a package of camel toes. Wrong version of camel toes. Actual camel toes. Actually, technically, they're not toes. They're hooves.
Is it a 1 hump or 2 hump camel? Piece of paper.
Well, we'll say it's a non-pregnant camel.
Okay, Vivor, one of your favorite companies. Drum hearer.
Drum.
Something red.
I thought it was black.
No, it's orange. Oh, it even comes with all the springs and everything too. Awesome. They don't have to use a blank cord.
For the tensioners.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's
It's
a drum.
heater.
I have no idea what that is.
It smells like China.
Basically, looks like about a 6-8 inch wide drum. It's basically a thin banded heater, like a blanket heater, like a heated blanket for a water barrel.
Oh, okay.
See, it fits around the 55.
It's like a stock tank heater or something?
Yes. But they're designed for the steel 55-gallon drums, like the metal blue ones.
Okay.
See, there's
Wrap it around the bottom of it, and it heats the whole tank.
There's the springs.
Yeah, those are little springs.
Here. And it, keeps the tension on the drum.
Does it have a thermostat too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Goes up to, what is it, like 2 something?
150 Celsius.
Sounds like
pretty hot.
302 degrees.
Bill says he.
Bill says he wants one.
$42 from Vivor.
Can you send him the link?
Yeah, should be able to. Give me a few moments, but yeah, a nice little cord for it, and it's only 1,200 watts.
Can you run it off of solar?
Thing.
Yeah, if you got solar capacity, yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, it's 1,200 watts. It's not going to heat that barrel up fast. It's going to take at least a day for it to heat up.
It's going to maintain the heat once it does, though, right?
Yeah. This is that's the heater for it right there. It's not
I was wondering when you started unraveling it, it looked like an old stock tank heater.
Yeah,
That's basically what it is. It's a banded stock tank heater.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's the heat. That's the heating element right there.
Because I've seen those.
Yeah.
I just didn't know
I
what
think
that
that's
was.
the thermostat sensor.
No, thermostat sensors here, and I think that's the element.
As long as it keeps it
No,
above freezing.
I'm telling you, that's the thermostat probe,
Yeah,
and then the whole belt should have little wires running through it end to end.
I don't feel it. I don't feel it in here, so I'm thinking
Because there's no way that one little diode is going to keep that whole tank hot.
You'd be
Maybe
surprised.
they're flat banded.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that little probe right there, that's a thermostat sensor.
Well, this is my experiment for this up and coming year. To get a 55-gallon drum, fill it full of water, leave the lid loose so it can burp, and just and a small little fan just to move the warm air off the barrel and through the greenhouse.
Okay.
Yeah. So
How long is the
yeah, hold
band?
up to light. This is a very, very, very
That's
tough.
big.
It's a very tough rubber. But like I said,
It's about 6 foot or more.
yeah, it's pretty long.
It's over 6 foot, probably about 8.
Yeah.
According to your arm
About
span.
5 feet. It's about 5 feet.
No, got to be more than that.
But like I said, I don't feel an element in it. So
Because
either
it's-
the element is
probably
here,
insulated.
Flat.
or the element is here, inside of here.
I still don't think that little 3-inch square, even if that was the case, that 3-inch square, there's no way it's going to heat that whole barrel. I'm telling you, that
so it's-
whole band is a heating element.
If it's in here, I can't see it. I can't feel it.
Plug it in, crank it up, and then touch it after like 5 minutes. Just like lay it over your lap or something. I guarantee that little probe, that little 2-inch probe that's sticking out all fat and bumpy, that's just a thermostat probe.
I was just thinking how that would help somebody who's got hypothermia
Okay.
get their body temperature back up.
Throw it in
I
your sleep bag.
don't think it's going to heat up fast. It's going to heat up slow.
Well, when you got hypothermia, you're not supposed to heat someone up fast. So I was
Me
just
and Bill had the same thought. Plug it in and crank that sucker up and see how long it takes to heat up. Yeah, winter body heater. Just be careful you don't get yourself.
Wow, no. It's the whole band.
I told you.
I didn't even I barely got it to 86, and it heated up just like that.
Yeah. See,
Well, it should
I
take
told you
longer-
there's no way.
longer than-
It is the whole band.
Yeah, it's there. They got wire running through that whole thing.
Thing is, I don't feel it.
Like I said, maybe it's flat and
That's because it's insulated. Well, that band is pretty thick.
It's thin.
Nah, that for plastic, that's thick. Which
It's
means in that case, then Jason is probably that flat band heat coil.
Yeah, it's like a very thick woven vinyl. I mean, it won't tear.
Well, don't try it because you just spent $42 on it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, no.
Welcome back, Big Matt.
Hey, Matt.
can you imagine running that thing underneath your sleeping pad when you're in the cold?
I would have that in the sleeping bag.
No. I mean, it was hot.
Like I said, under your sleeping pad, not on touching you or your sleeping bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna plug it. So
Jason, he barely had that at 85. He was like, "Ooh, that shit hot."
it did fast. So yeah, it might heat up that barrel in about 4 hours.
He goes, "No, it'll take a while to heat up."
No,
like, what?
Well, it might take a while for the whole water to heat up to temperature.
the thermal mass, yeah.
Oh, it's supposed to be for metal contact.
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean-
you got a metal barrel or you got a plastic barrel.
Yeah, Jason's got a metal. It'll work on plastic ones too.
Yeah, I was just figuring it might melt the plastic barrel.
No, let's put,
Well, if you have it cranked to full, if you max out the thermostat, yeah, then it'll melt it.
if you have in the direct flame, yes, they'll melt.
Not actually, surprisingly, not if they're full of water.
Well, so far,
Yeah, because it's leaching the heat away. I get that.
I'm impressed. I mean, that heated up. It never got to temperature. I just felt the heat, and I said, "Nope, shut it off."
Are you going to attempt to possibly get a second one if it works decent but not enough?
Well, as far as I'll probably only need one in the greenhouse.
That's what I was figuring. It might leach off the heat there, Bill.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen people boil water in like plastic water bottles.
Yeah,
It won't
So have
because
I haven't done it, but
contact. Yeah, there's it's a thermal bleed, so you're not losing all your You're basically not melting the plastic because there's nothing behind it.
I
You got all the water holding the heat or retaining the heat.
I am kind of impressed. But instead of spending 4,500 watts, trying to heat a greenhouse,
Exactly.
I'm gonna try 1,200.
He said, "Can you reheat a cup of coffee with it?"
Oh yeah.
Shit, that thing, like, shit, you can reheat a whole pot of coffee. It just happens to be a 55-gallon drum of pot.
Could you, I would say reheat your like a crock pot or something.
But it'll probably get, like I said, it's like it says it has it for 302 degrees.
Get one of those crock pots that have the removable ceramic insert and just wrap it
300
around that.
degrees will boil water,
It's enough to boil water, yes.
and it'll boil water good.
That's pretty cool. You said $42 plus shipping, correct?
Yes. Give
Did
me
you
a
put
moment.
the link in there?
Yeah, I will. Let me get this put away that I can find the link and I'll put it up. And also my jacks also showed up today too.
Oh, nice.
Your what?
My 50-ton jacks.
Oh, the ones for your house, yeah.
Bottle jacks, right?
Yes.
I was going to say, because I know you don't have one near you, Harbor Freight sells those damn things.
Actually, they were more expensive at Harbor Freight.
Really?
Way more expensive.
I bet once you get your house leveled, your body's going to go, something feels off. Because you got used to everything being, off kilter.
Yeah.
Anybody here ever watch Rick and Morty?
No. I've seen it. Doesn't mean I watch it.
I heard about them.
Okay. Well, there's a particular episode where Morty's talking about how he's trying to make something flat, and Rick's like, I'm going to show you true flat, and if I do, you're never going to be able to stand on anything again. So he laser leveled this one, 3-foot section in the garage, and it was absolute true level. Morty stood on that, and he was like, oh my God, this is so flat. Like 100% just dead flat. No bumps, nothing. He was like, I can't stand on anything else now.
Oh no, that's the jacks. I don't want.
Oh no, microwaves like 1,800 to like 2,300 watts. Microwaves suck a crap ton of power.
They do. Yeah, after taxes and everything else, it was just shy of $42 shipped. Alrighty, copy.
Yeah, now your standard toaster runs on about 1,200 watts.
Thank you, Jason.
All right, see if that link is good.
Testing.
Yeah, 50 degrees is cold.
Yep.
Free. Damn, Tuck, shit, that's like good work weather. Me and Jason be outside all day.
37.90. But you can get it. There's supposed to be an 800-watt one, but it's out of stock right now.
The 800-watt one only went up to, I think it was, 120 or 145?
Yeah, didn't get hot enough.
And there's also a 10-inch band, not just a 5-inch like you got.
You don't really need, I mean, if you're using the 10-inch band, you're heating like a 200-gallon drum. Because the one Jason had, like I said, he barely had that thing on. He could feel the heat on it right away.
Yeah.
And then was like, nothing. Well, he's like, nope, turning that off.
The 10-inch one is like $58.99. So that's why I went with the 5-inch.
Yeah, the 10-inch was also the 15 or 1,800 watt one.
No, it's still 15. No, it's still 1,200 watts.
Yeah. And that's crazy, Bill.
What? I'm missing it here.
Oh, he's said friends with the Rick and Morty writer.
Oh.
He used to play game with the dude on EverQuest Shard.
You ever play Dungeons and Dragons there, Took? If you're a hobbit, you have to.
Yeah, so yeah.
11, so
I think Took is Florida?
He's either I think Florida or Turkey.
He's talking about the Everglades, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
He's 6 miles due west of the
No,
Everglades.
he's 6 miles due east of the Everglades.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's really far south.
Oh, he's not too far from Doug. Doug's they're like 20 miles apart.
Oh, he's right outside Fort Lauderdale. So yeah, he's
I bet spring break sucks.
right at the Panhandle.
I bet spring break sucks for him.
Yeah, see, you've got. I mean, Chuck, you don't even have to worry about heating anything in the wintertime because
Every once in a while.
your winters are like 55, 60 degrees.
Oh, you get down to 50 degrees, you're like, oh my God, I'm freezing to death.
Well, I have weird weather here. It'll be hot and humid in the summertime, and in the wintertime it's cold.
No, what?
That's
It's
the
define
weird-
cold.
We will have frost about more than 20 times in a year. Not your cold, but cold.
I know cold.
Cold in regards to Texas aspects.
and it's a wet cold.
Oh, that's cool, Bill.
Yeah, so they really did add a lot of weird, funky rules.
I
in
liked
second edition.
Advanced. Didn't care for second edition either.
I think I have all the way up to 4th edition.
My books got stolen after that.
Now, like I said, for me here, how can I say it? Like I said, we'll end up with under 32 degrees.
Oh, hey, Cliff,
20 times a
you can
year.
go back to normal.
No, I'm gonna keep Jason big. Sorry, Jason. Right now you're on Viagra mode.
Alrighty.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, see, Florida doesn't really have. You will if you're like. I think maybe if you're like more like towards in like the Georgia area.
I wonder if he's
I have
seen
a little bit of
that
wind.
runaway emu.
Yeah, no, he's down there by not too far from Miami, maybe a few hours.
I've heard there's an emu on the loose out down there.
He says he's right outside Fort Lauderdale.
And its name is Limu.
Emu.
Emu, Liberty Mutual. Limu.
But there's an emu on the loose down there somewhere. And somebody mentioned the emu wars from Australia. And the Australians lost that war.
Well, yeah, I'd lose that war too if you got a giant pissed off turkey.
It's a chicken. Thank you.
Turkey, chicken, they're all the same damn thing.
It's a velociraptor.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's essentially a speed chicken.
Yeah, let's see. Those jacks cost me $88.90 a piece.
And they get 65 tons or something, you said?
No, they're 50 tons.
50 tons. Okay.
50 tons. And
You knew Gary. Oh my gosh.
what?
The Gary he's talking about is Gygax. I am so jealous.
D&D Merc, D&D from called Chainmail. Chess and checkers. Well, yeah, chess and checkers are like stupid simple.
Okay, 35 miles north of.
I am so jealous of you, Bill. I love his novels. I love the book. I love the game.
He's
Yep.
35 miles north of Miami.
I recognize who much Gary he was talking about.
I've played D&D, but I never really got a lot like super far into it.
I know the novels based off stories based off the character the type of character classes and stuff like that. And Greyhawk was one of my favorite realms. Still is, and a lot of books came off of that series too. So
I used to be able to summon a Crenshaw.
I bet I would be too.
Bill. He fanboy girled.
He's a fangirling. That's fine.
Oh, he fanboy girled. Because he's a fanboy, he was being all girly. So he's
Uh,
fanboy girled.
Well, Gary's no longer with us, obviously, but He's the father of D&D.
It was a special guest chat.
Well, I can understand it, but still, you used to get to see him when he was still alive. In some places, his house is where D&D was still considered a shrine to most people, most gamers. Because the games that everybody plays online is somewhat, historically based on what he did. Night, Cecilia.
Nice to see you.
Night, Cecilia. Be well, be safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't not do. Double entendre. So do everything I would do.
Would she do it? Is the question. I didn't think so.
Okay. Now, over at Harbor Freight, they have a 30-ton jack for $119.99.
But you needed the 50-ton ones, right?
I got the 50-ton, so I have no questions. It's going to do what I need it to do.
Well, you'd rather be overkill than under any day anyway.
Yes, especially with that.
Especially with the weather you get in the, you get right now.
Yeah. I know it's going to be a slow and tedious job. I tried I got 220 tons underneath there, and I am struggling with those.
I probably wouldn't even budget much.
With two of them, I'm struggling.
How far are you going to have to dig down to reach some of them?
I don't.
Then how are you going to get to the joists?
I crawl underneath the house.
He's on pier and
if it's you said some of them were like this close.
No, he's on pier and beam.
You're not a small man. I was trying to figure out how you fit in there.
No, I crawl underneath
there all the time.
Yeah, and in some spots I can sit up underneath the house.
Well, I was figuring you said some of the places were like.
Now, if I'm underneath the bathroom or our bedroom, then I have places I got to squeeze through or dig down.
Oh, I knew about the Tolkien deal. Everybody fed from Tolkien.
Yeah, there's some whole houses on pier and beam, so all he's got to do is just lift up a section and add a 2x4 or whatever under it.
Blocks.
No, I wasn't sure if he had, in some places where it was too the thing is too heavy, long, that might have to dig down to give it some lift, be able to lift it up.
Yeah,
no, those bottle jacks are usually only about
5-6 inches.
No, about 10 inches, 10 to 12 inches max.
What's the max height?
Shit, those things will go to like 2.5 foot.
Really? Oh, okay. But as soon as he said he was jacking up his house, have you ever seen the movie Double Dragon?
Yeah.
Remember the Jack City where you don't know Jack?
Yeah. I've seen them lift houses with them jacks.
I have too.
It's a tedious. You got to do it little by little, but
inch by inch.
Lift houses
a quarter inch at a time.
Yep. You just got to sit there and just crank on that lever till that sucker starts to move. But the thing is, when you're doing it, is not necessarily the height you have to have; it's the platform you have the jacks standing on.
Oh, yeah. That's another. That was one of the things I was wondering about.
If you do not have a big enough footprint on that thing, it will just push itself into the ground, and you won't even budge that house.
Oh, he's got another box he's opening.
Yeah, those are the jacks.
Okay. He does know Jack now.
Does.
This is Jack lifts, not Jack squats.
Not the other Jack, right?
So that's Jack pump. You up.
Look at package kind of nice.
For those of you who get that reference.
Oh, the other one which starts with an S.
No, that one's no. We already know who that one is.
It's like Christmas at your house there, Jason.
Jason.
Yeah, the only problem with, like I said, those bottle jacks is they've got a very small footprint.
Does it have a spot where you can actually attach something to it?
That one.
Oh. That's the handle.
He's here to pump you up.
Yeah, those things will go to like 2.5 feet. They're ridiculously.
Well, if you ever need to change your tire and you have a spare one of those.
Do you know how hard it is to get one of them damn things under a car with a flat tire?
Probably the same with you trying to get under a house with trying to level a house.
No, you got an easier time getting under a house with one of those. When you got a flat tire on your car where you got to put the bottle jacks, there ain't no room. I have for my truck. Actually, no, sorry, my Isuzu had a bottle jack, a little mini one, like a little 1.5 ton.
Right.
Flat tire on that one. I had to put the jack in the middle of my car in order to get it up off the ground.
Right.
Because I could not get it where the actual jack point was.
Well, I've had that problem too. But I don't like the scissor jacks. Those things, I hate those things.
Depends on the version of scissor jack. If you've got the one that has that stupid round hump in the middle, there's literally only 4 spots on your entire vehicle where you can actually stick the damn thing.
Right.
These are way nicer than the ones from Harbor Freight. Or from any other stores. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Check this out.
Gee, I should have just left his ass big, but no, somebody was like, oh, make Jason small again.
Well, I didn't know he was opening up another box.
Little holes.
Yeah, for
They're spring-loaded pins.
Yeah.
The Harbor Freight ones don't have that.
They don't lock in place, in other words.
They don't lock in place.
Well, no, the ones from Harbor Freight usually gets like 1.5 feet, and that's your whole lever bar.
Yeah, I ended up buying a floor jack for my truck. Because I had a bottle jack, and I just did a scissor jack, and I hated it. Because I don't like having to sit there and do this all the time. Crank, just to try to get it up off the ground.
I've got a couple of metal scissor jacks, but I've also got, like I said, I have the bottle jack for my other car. I think I have a bottle jack for my truck. I'm not sure.
I did pick up some jack stands for it.
That's a lot longer handle, too.
That's an interesting handle design, to be honest.
It locks in. I see that.
Well, it can lock in if you use the short version of it.
Yeah.
So you have to take off one end. And then it'll lock into that little...
For pinching fingers there, Took. That's what they're good for.
So I can still use that one, too.
Yeah, that one locks into the top frame.
2/3 longer full length. It's
you read
not
what Bill
like
said there, Cliff?
we'll see this. It's not.
Yeah,
like.
I saw Bill's comment.
Another thing I like about this. Hold on. Let me safety. Put that away.
Yeah, I bought a couple nice jack stands for my truck where I can change the brakes.
Unlike the other ball jacks you see everywhere. Look how how the release is.
Yep, off to the side.
It's protected.
It's a chunky monkey, that's for sure.
No, it's protected.
Recessed.
It's recessed. All the other ones are all sticking out.
No, I was talking about the jack as a whole. It's a chunky monkey.
Yeah,
Oh, that jack probably weighs, what, 25 pounds?
No.
Now, what are you going to set it on top of? You put it like a wood
12
block down or what?
Concrete blocks.
Concrete? Okay.
19.1 kilograms.
I can understand that, though.
So 41 pounds, 43 pounds.
So just shy of a plate.
It's not giving it to me in LBS, only in kilograms.
I'm going to have to say I'm going to have to drop out of here because I'm yawning my head off right now, and I don't want to, get anybody else tired. Thank you for having me up, Cliff. I really appreciate it.
Hey, no problem.
And so I'm going to catch everybody later. Be well, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
You well, be safe. Take care. Have a good one. And don't do anything I would not do.
I understand. Peace.
Peace and Riverdurci. I wouldn't mind going to the Rapala company, too. That would be kind of cool to go hit that fishing company.
Yeah, it's all in metric.
TWSPOG. I could sit here all month long trying to figure out random acronyms for that. I'm assuming Mallory may or may not have gotten her kids to sleep. She said she was going to be in and out. And I haven't seen anything from her since.
Yeah.
Still got a good crowd in here. Not too bad after an
Yeah.
hour. 2 hours.
Yeah, like I said, it's not bad. You know what? It is heavy, but it does not spin as far as I know. This doesn't.
It will what? Crank it once and it'll loosen up because that thing's zeroed down.
Where's it at?
Oh, WTSPOG, the Wickershire Project Off-Grid. Okay, gotcha there, Tuck.
What?
I was trying to figure out what TWSPOG was. That thing doesn't even look like it's moving. There we go. All right, now I feel like you should be able to swivel it. It just might be really tight.
It didn't say it. It did it in the description when I read it.
Well, you're already up, Jason. You're already up enough. Unless that thing's like welded onto the top.
No, if it's just screw, it's set on there, which will actually make it stronger.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about any weird torsion aspects
Or having it bend.
Yeah.
When it's unscrewed. Yeah, but yeah.
That thing's moving down like millimeter by millimeter. That's odd too, because usually when you got a bottle jack that big, they have springs to pull down the arm.
That was the air one, and I'm not paying for the air.
Yeah, no, those damn things are fucking ridiculous.
I have the air compressor to do one, and I just don't want to be dragging the air hose underneath with me either.
Yeah, no. Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's such a small little handle for such big heavy weight.
No, and it's just a piece of wire, basically. They could have put a way fatter handle on there. It's been a rather interesting night tonight.
Yeah. I'm kind of impressed by the stuff I got from people. Huh? Oh, the other one's outside. Oh, okay. Yeah, that box only had one in it.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, that box had one. I got the other one outside.
Well, it's a good thing they didn't ship them both in the same box.
No, they taped
That
them
would have been
together.
like 90 pounds.
No, they shipped them together. It's taped together.
The boxes were taped together?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Feel sorry for the guy who had to take it out of the truck.
Yeah, that's 90 pounds.
There we go.
Now, when you're carrying something that's 43 pounds, you kind of want a little bit more of a robust handle on there so it's not digging into your fingers.
Yeah. So guess what I'm doing for the next few weeks?
Oh, yay.
Lifting weights, because those damn things are 43 pounds each.
I'm going to have to make a sled so I can tow it behind me underneath the house.
That's what Bill's talking about.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Solid handle. Gotcha.
Yeah. No, I'll probably put a eye bolt on a piece of wood and so I can pull it underneath the house. Curl them? No.
That's a little rough to start off with. I mean, 10, 15 pounds, good to go. You don't want to start off with 43 off the bat.
No.
Jason's going to curl that for about 2 minutes, and then his arms are going to be jello for like the next
3.
2 weeks.
3 of them. Oh.
He'll look like he got tasered by taser face.
Tasered.
Taser by tasered face. Bill's like max one arm curl at 45 pounds.
5 years ago, I probably could have done it before I got sick. So
I think I got up to like 30, but I hated doing that just because like I said, I was in weight training class, but that's a lot of weight. I don't see the point in doing it. You just risk you literally, when you're doing that heavy stuff, you risk tearing your bicep muscles, which once you do that, your arms are basically limp noodles.
yeah, no, just do 15 pounds about 50 times.
Do 5 pounds 100 times.
Yeah.
One of the things we used to do, this sounds really dumb. We used to just do the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Flat bench,
45 pounds.
lifting the bar. And you had to do max reps on that thing. And you're like, oh, this isn't too bad. You get to like 30 or 40 reps on that bar.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, your muscles just start going to straight fatigue. And it's a struggle.
Yeah, then all the
like
lactic.
45 to start lifting that bar. And you're like, there's nothing on this. But
Yeah.
you can't push the damn thing off of you.
Yeah, all the lactic acid build up.
You're just done. Muscle fatigue kicks in, and your muscles are just like, nope, I'm done with this. I think one guy got up to like 65, and he almost dropped the bar on his face. Like I think I got to like 47 or 46 somewhere in there, and I was done after that. Like I couldn't lift nothing. I think mine was around 380 deadlift max, but actually no, I never actually finished my peak deadlift because as weird as it sounds, an entire room filled with guys and I was holding in a fart. The one thing I remember from weight training classes, I was literally holding in a fart trying to lift that. And if I would have just let it go and lift it, I would have probably been fine. But holding in that fart probably cost me about 100 pounds.
No, I was waiting for somebody to be on there trying to break that record, then fart, get them to laugh, and you won't be able to do it.
Like it was just hard. There was a lot of things, and the thing is, when we had weight training class, we had these shirts that it was almost like a wetsuit, skin tight shirt, but the arms were essentially the way it was molded is it was like a rubber suit, but all the rubber was pulled forward, so like you could set the shirt down and the arms would stick out straight. So when you're in the shirt, I mean, you have to put the shirt on like this and have somebody pull the damn thing down. It takes like 2 or 3 people to get that shirt on somebody. And essentially, you have to cover yourself in like talcum powder just to get the damn thing on. But what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to allow you to get like an extra 25 to 50 pounds roughly for bench press because of the way the rubber pulls forward. It's like essentially like a set bungee cord. Like, you know how when you stretch a bungee cord, you can get like a good 6-8 inches on it, but then when you let go, it goes back to normal shape. That was designed to pull your arms forward no matter what.
Now, when I was doing all that work with the city, I would have to go out there and fertilize. So I would have 4 pallets of fertilizer, 20 pounds per pallet, 50-pound bags. And I would have to move those twice.
Yep. Once from the landing onto the truck, and then from the truck to the tank.
To the hopper. Yep. And I would do that in 8 hours. Actually, less than that. I'd do it in like 5.
Yeah, I can, because I got 50-pound bags of flour at work, and I can usually move 2 bags at once. It's a little awkward with 2 bags of flour because, you know, the way the shape is, but I can move those no problem.
Well, the thing is, when you pick up the bag, they just go, you know, they go limp everywhere.
Well, with flour, it's not as bad because flour tends to compress.
Yeah, the fertilizer doesn't. And then
Fertilizer won't. Yeah, fertilizer's granule.
yeah, and that bag gets wet, it's slippery. It's a plastic bag.
Oh yeah. Yep, limp wobble. Yeah, no, you like I said, when it comes to certain granular objects, when you have them in large quantities, they're not bad to move around because they kind of barely taco. It's like you get a little bit of a bend in there, but you can still more or less move the bag in almost a straight line. But like Jason said, when you get to like the large granules, basically almost like pea gravel size, you grab that bag and that thing's gonna fold over on you, especially in a plastic bag.
Yeah, because I would have to take them off the pallet, put it in the Toro truck, and then I would load up the hopper, go out there, run the hopper out, and then I would quick it out, refill that up, and then go again. And I would probably get 2/3 of the of that pallet in the into the back of the Toro.
What time you got to be at work tomorrow, Jason?
8.
Yeah, okay, so we got a while still.
Yeah.
Unless you plan on like being like, oh, I'll just 9 o'clock, I'm going to bed.
No, it wasn't like the other night. So.
Yeah, well, that's because you had that stupid meeting first thing in the morning, right?
Yeah.
You had to be there at like 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Next week I got to be in at like 9. 9 to 5 is like, geez, you know what? And then next week I have to be on Mondays, Thursday, and Friday. I have to be there at 7 a.m.
Oh, that's what, 7 to 4?
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
I'd rather be 6 to 3. Or 5 to 2.
Usually 9:30 to 4, but depending on how busy my day is, tomorrow's gonna suck for me. I got the Bills game in the morning, right at 11. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. And then I got the freaking Niners game at 2:30.
Oh, Deb says she can frog walk about 40-pound bag of quail food.
So how can you do a 40-pound bag of quail feed, but you have a hard time moving 40 pounds of cat litter? It's the same weight.
No, it's the way that you pick it up. If she's got it in the box, it's got that little stupid strap of a handle, which bears down on your hand.
If it's a 40-pound box and it's got those funky side handles that kind of fold in, you can grab it that way.
No, it's got that crazy little strap that's like about 1 inch wide, and it's at the top of the box.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you have that for the cat litter, then yeah. But I mean, at least that's 1 inch wide. It's better than the freaking half of the quarter-inch the plastic strapping that they wrap around half the shit you get, and then you're like
now, if there was
cutting into your fingers.
Yeah, if there was 2 straps on it on either end of the top of the box, it'd be easier to carry because you got 2 arms instead of 1.
Yeah. I usually when I get those boxes that have like the 2 plastic straps, the death, aka the death straps, because you grab one of those, if you do it wrong, you slice your finger open.
Or it snaps on you.
I pinch them. I grab 2 of them like this. I just get them both in there and I pinch them all tight as hell, and then I just carry them that way.
Yeah, remember, straps aren't handles. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I hate those nylon straps, man. The strap itself is fantastic for holding shit together.
It's just where it's clamped together or heated or melted together is where it fails.
I have never had them fail on me right there.
Oh, I've always had them fail on me.
Never, because they always are. For some reason, all the stuff we get down here, they're always heat sealed the right way. Now, that's the easy spot to open them. The problem is I've never managed to actually ever open one just by pulling the tab and the whole thing. I always end up having to do the top part and then have to cut the bottom half.
No, I just use my scissors at work.
Yeah, I'll normally just use my knife and just pop the sucker. But what's really good is those straps. If you can thin cut those damn straps, and I mean thin cut,
Mm-hmm.
like the freaking utility cord for chalk line, if you can cut them that thin, those damn nylon cords work fantastic for tying shit together.
Now those straps, if you cut them at a 45-degree angle, they cut real easy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, there's my fun for the evening for unboxing.
Bill apparently has it. You know what, Bill? To be honest, that word does not offend me.
Which word?
Bill's got it in his last statement here. This one,
Oh,
there's a
yeah,
particular
yeah.
word in here.
It
I have
does.
never been offended by that word. Other people are, and to be honest, that is how they are. Like I'm not. If you get offended by that word, you are that word.
Yeah, see, no, he has slow strength.
He's got that what ADHD chimpanzee strength randomly is what I hear. Because again, that word has multiple meanings. That particular word.
Yeah. It was originally for auto mechanics. When you're turning down the distributor cap, you're retarding the timing.
Yep.
That's the definition of it.
I think it was actually before that. I would say the 1800s because that's what you do in order to protect yourself. You retard against the incoming invasion.
Retreat. I was.
Bill, I've seen you on your lives or on your videos. That silverback gorilla happens to have a pot belly, a kegger, as one might say. I'm not fat shaming, by the way, because I'm a fat bastard myself. But I'm 6 foot 210 on a really good day. I fluctuate between 210 and 220, which, to be honest, 10 pounds, that's a big fluctuation in weight. I should have just stopped I should have just kept doing the same thing I was doing last week because I lost like 12 pounds in like 4 days.
Oh, probably water.
No, surprisingly it wasn't. I was hydrated. I just wasn't eating much.
Yeah, no. Well, like I said, you got a keg and a bag of nuts. So.
Yeah, right. Ooh, I missed this one. He says Abe Strength.
That's the hibernation fat.
Yep, that's he's got to overwinter. He's got to stock up for the wintertime so he doesn't starve to death. I can vouch for the hands on Deb. Deb does actually, for a lady, she does have some rather large hands. And again, I can only say this because I've actually met Deb.
Yes.
And the funny thing is, here's the thing with that one. So when I went to pick up all this crap from Deb when I had to go rescue everything, I don't think it was less than 2 minutes of us meeting and Deb hugged me, and I hugged Deb.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't one of those weird kind of like
a lot of strength into it.
No, it wasn't one of those like weird awkward hugs. It's like I had hugged it was like I was hugging a relative. Like there was no like awkwardness to it.
So you were hugging grandmama. That's all.
Yeah, it was like I said, no, not grandmama, but it was just like essentially hugging like your aunt or something, or like a cousin, whatever. But yeah, there was like, it was like me and Deb got along like we had known each other for like 30 years. It was weird. That was the weird part. It was like there was no like, I mean, even when I met like Molly and everybody else, it was like I was like hugging everybody. It was like everybody, because I mean, you guys all knew me from here, but yeah, I still find it funny that everyone was like, "You are a lot taller than you look online."
I get that too. So
Jason, even you were shocked on how like
Yeah.
you were like you're not as short as I thought you were. Tuck. Deb says I hug good. Was grandma's inheritance blessing or curse? Depends. I mean, obviously you wouldn't have done it, Deb, if we hadn't known each other for at least a couple of years on YouTube. Like,
yeah,
I mean, out of all the people that we met at the YouTube meetup, the only two people I had known there longer than everybody else was Blake and Tyler Woods.
yeah,
Because I met Blake through Spicy. I don't know how I found Spicy's channel. I just did. I just like almost instantly got along with everybody, like all of that. And then I met Tyler through there. Blake I had known from Spicy's or from Phil's channel, Spicy or Everything Spicy. So like I've known those guys longer than all of y'all, to be honest.
So,
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I didn't get along with anybody at the meetup. Like, at all. As far as I know. Because, I mean, if I did, they would have probably stopped watching my channel by now.
yeah.
I would assume. Oop, did you see one?
No, I'm actually clearing this out and checking my stats real quick.
Oh, I thought you saw a squeaker.
No, I just get that big squeaker.
You get that one from the other day that you seen?
Yeah, he's been in and out of here a couple times. Like I said, I might have to purchase a cage trap.
Smart one?
I don't want to hurt it. I mean, he's just a baby.
Ah.
I'd rather if he was spend his time out there in the woods.
No, I think the reason why you want to use a humane trap is so you don't turn him into a squashed tomato on the backboard.
No, I don't want it to mess inside my shop.
Oh, he's been inside the shop, not in the other section?
No, he's not inside the house. He's just inside the shop. But still, I mean, he's just a little guy. He's just hungry.
Deb. Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
Now, if it was an adult and it was aggressive, no, it would have been dead.
When was the last time you saw an aggressive mouse? Like, they're usually just kind of doing their own thing.
The opossum.
Oh,
It's a
no, I
possum.
was talking about the little squeakers.
Oh, no, little squeakers, no.
Not the half-naked rat cats.
I mean, I kind of like possums. Yeah, but if they're going to be aggressive and start doing damage, yeah, unfortunately, they got to go. No, I have no troubles getting rid of a raccoon.
Now, see, the funny thing is, I want a pet raccoon. Don't know why, but I do.
It's still a wild animal. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. But you can to an extent severely domesticate them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I get the little airsoft pistol. I can skip the BB on the ground. It loses energy and just bounce up and catch them on the bottom. You know, it's just,
even with an airsoft, you're not really penetrating skin.
no, you're just scaring them.
Now, mind you, if you hit him in 4 spots exactly, you might penetrate. But I mean,
If he's
to get
facing
an airsoft in a possum's turd cutter, that's a damn good shot.
the Texas heart shot.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the Texas fart shot.
No, I'll skip it off the ground. You know, just like I was doing with the cats
Yeah,
over in Chandler. I mean, Jeez, it was awful. But I would skip it off the ground, catch their bellies, and they would jump up in the air.
It was funny.
It's
They're
funny, yeah.
basically cat rats.
Oh, thanks there, Bill.
Oh, gotta love Bill. He's somebody, honestly, as a gardener, I actually want to meet IRL. I think
I know, so do I.
we get along on here, but I bet we would have a hell of a time in real life.
Yeah. Like I said, my humor on here is kind of clean. When I'm around people, I'm kind of, depending on certain people, I am clean. But then I get around some of the military guys. It's
What the hell with that?
it goes straight over to dark humor
Some of the
because
shit
that's how I was raised.
some of the shit me and Jason talked about during the meetup was, yeah, that's one of those friends behind closed doors kind of situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, out the window, in the gutter, down the sewer line, into a vat of toxic waste. Yeah. We had some good moments. I really do want to do that shit again. We just got to not meet up somewhere where it takes us 14 hours to get.
So there's no way around it. It's going to be 10 hours.
10 hours is fine. The additional 4 hours of driving sucked ass.
Yes, it does.
And you started closer than I did.
Yeah.
But you're also fucking way far south.
Well, like I said, I had to drive through Arkansas.
Yeah, and they're 45-mile-an-hour
At
speed.
35. You know, that was a windy road. And then every, 40 miles, you have to slow down because of a Dollar General.
Good Lord.
Because it was 35 miles an hour in front of that Dollar General. It was like going to, like doing the fortnights. Every 35 miles, there's a village or small little town.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
Bill, I'm going to tell you right now, that's bullshit. 100% bullshit.
It is.
I have elephant grass.
Yeah.
In
I
a
know.
planter right now. My neighbors have it. I got it from there. You will not find a single aphid on that shit. Pardon the
Yes, Deb.
the abrasive French, but no. The aphids will not touch it. It's essentially a thick version of bamboo. Like the grass threads on there or like bamboo leaves, the aphids will not touch it. It will spread like wildfire. The aphids won't touch it. If you send me a picture with elephant grass and it's got aphids on there, I'm gonna have to check that to make sure it's actually elephant grass. Because I have elephant grass growing down here where I live. My neighbor has it, big old section of it. I took a couple of nodes from it, and now I have like 30 of them. 2 years. 2 years.
Yeah.
And that thing is almost taken over the entire planter.
Now, Took. In April, there's going to be a meetup right outside of Houston, Texas. Is that enough notice for you?
Do you know how far that poor guy's got to go?
Unfortunately, yes. It's going to be a 16 to 18-hour drive for him.
Oh, it's going to be longer than that. Remember, Blake was 18 hours and his ass was in Georgia.
But he had to drive around the mountain.
He also had to drive a lot slower due to the fact that he had a boat.
Yeah.
But you got a guy coming like 30 minutes away from Fort Lauderdale, all the way to Arkansas.
No, not Arkansas. Texas.
Or Texas. Yeah, that is a long ass route. He would have to take buses.
Bus.
It would be cheaper to fly. And then just have that guy pick you up at the airport.
No, we might have a couple of guys flying in.
Really? And this is for the meetup in Texas? I thought this was the Arkansas one.
No, this is one for Texas. Even Rob.
The Texarkana meeting one.
Yeah, no. Even Rob is considering it from across the pond.
That's crazy.
I
I
mean,
have never actually seen the seeds for elephant grass because elephant grass grows like bamboo. It just sends out random nodes and then they just grow from that. You might not have actual elephant grass.
I wonder if we could have fountain
Hmm,
grass,
that's considered
a large
Napier
fountain
grass.
grass. Fountain grass will get up to 6 feet tall.
So okay, so that's a different type of grass. Because the stuff I have looks like grows like bamboo shoots, but it's not. But it's called it's like
All right,
elephant ear
Took.
grass.
Yeah, we'll be talking more about that meeting here and there. Uh, if you scroll up, Took is not blue. Fix Took.
Dude, you know what? Yeah, I will fix it. Give me a second, Took. Don't leave just yet. Yeah, I can give him a. I can give him a.
Yeah, he's been in here for a while.
Yeah, I've known him for a while.
Yeah,
I've seen him around on other channels. There you go.
yeah. So
Not everyone has a ranch.
go up to Outdoors with Big Mac because he's going to be the main host. We're helping with it, but he's going to be the main host. Yeah, so go up there and subscribe to Outdoors with Big Mac. Because he jumps in on my lives, he jumps on Collins, he jumps in on Cliff's channel.
He'll pop in every once in a while on here, yeah.
And Devil Dog and Dez.
Devil Dog popping in on my channel is a rare occurrence.
Yeah, I mean he does it every once in a while for me too.
But that's because he's usually live around the same time I am.
Yeah, and Bill, you're gonna have to make it too. Hey, he's got some piggies in the freezer camp.
That's a long ways for Bill to go too.
It is.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah.
Devil Dog hasn't popped in tonight, so he's you'll have to actually search for his channel. Yeah, Devil Dog's always busy. He's usually always running somewhere.
Yeah, especially
He's
with
either
his
running
work.
his trap line or he's randomly doing a live.
No, Devil Dog doesn't do any trapping. He just does tech stuff.
Who is it that does a trap line? Is that one's
That's going to be either
Belt Loop?
Trapper J or Iowa Trapper.
I think it's Belt Loop.
Yeah.
They're talking. No matter where you move, there's no such thing as closer to meetups. I live in New Mexico. Anywhere that I meet up is going to be like a 14-hour drive, no matter what I do. Like I think visiting Bill is actually the closest I'll have ever the closest drive to a meetup.
Yeah.
Aside from maybe visiting Evan, which is like an 8-hour drive.
I mean, I think the closest person that's usually on here is probably an obstacle for you.
Well, technically, yes, he's about an 8-hour drive either way, but it's either him or Evan.
Yeah.
Like we're talking 12 and 9.
You know what's funny is Denver's closer to you than Phoenix is. That's the weird part, because the way you have to drive.
Well, yeah, Denver for me is basically a straight line. Phoenix is all wiggly.
Yeah, you got to do the 40, then the 17, and yeah.
Deb's killing it over here. The same way every other gardener does it, one step forward at a time. Wait, he moved to Ohio? I thought he was still in Arizona. I don't remember moving to Ohio. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's messed up, Bill. The amount of times I've randomly dug holes or trenches in my yard's ridiculous. Debating on I got 15 minutes of debating on whether or not I want another beer.
Go for it.
Yeah, might as well. Shit, I got beef jerky and cheese puffs, so I'll get. Like I said, I watered most everything now, so I don't have to go out and get Kenny because it'll rain, so I don't have to do jack squat.
Yeah, let me see what it's doing right now.
Not a mother effing
Oh,
thing.
yeah, you got rain in the area right now. That's just the first one.
Yeah, I don't hear anything anymore. Yeah, no, I'm not here because I've got plastic out here covering my greenhouse boxes, and I'm
Yeah,
not hearing any of the water hitting it.
it's probably just a light rain.
It wasn't earlier. It was pretty decent. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, like I
I'll
said,
check on it real quick.
yeah, you still got a couple of good thunderstorms up around just north of Phoenix. Looks like over there towards just north of Sholo, towards Hallbrook. You got some more over there just north of Safford. There's a good one over there by Fort Stockton. Just some random stuff in the northeast corner of the deserts of the Navajo reservation up there. He's mumbling. I can't hear him. Oh, the golden orb spiders. Those things are like cool looking.
God damn, what the heck? Oh, plastic. That's what that is. All right. I thought that was water. Plastic on my floor.
You still got light rain right now, or?
It's like misting at best.
Yeah. Well, that's the best rain. Over like 10, 12 hours.
It's more like 14 hours in my area. That's what I need. But yeah, no, it's. I just looked outside. It's hardly doing anything.
Yeah, I agree, Deb. Just not in the house.
I could add more water going outside and peeing on the dirt.
But no, it gives it a chance for it to soak in.
Oh my God! No, Deb, I was doing something in the rose bush garden area, and I was walking through at night, and I walked through there, and I ran into a spider web. I was like, God dang spiders! Like, why do you guys do this in the walkways? I looked down, and it's a damn orb weaver this freaking big. Just right dead center of the walkway. So I picked up a stick, went like this with a spider web, rolled his ass up in there, went over the top of the fence, and smacked the top of the fence and dropped his ass into the neighbor's yard.
No, we get those big black and yellow golden orb spiders.
Yeah, next time I see one, I'll take a picture of it. These things are freaking massive, and I'm like, where do these spiders even come from? I don't see them all summer long until like the last 2-3 weeks of summer, and then all of a sudden I have these like freaking spiders that are like 1.5 inches. Where are you coming from?
You see Bill's thing right there? Fountain grass.
Oh, wait, he posted the link?
No, it's just it comes up super Napier and Baja grass. So it's a type of
that's. Oh, how in the hell did I miss my cup entirely?
Because you looked up.
That's a possibility. I just straight have like at this point I can't lick it all up because it's everywhere.
Well,
I'm having
just like a golfer, you looked up when you were hitting the ball.
No, that one you look. Well, it depends on what ball you're hitting, but we won't go to those extreme lengths. I just don't know how I missed.
Yeah, so I should get the camera out there and see if I can find one of the golden orb spiders and take a couple of pictures.
I'll go take one right now. I know right where two of them are sitting.
No, go out there in the daytime and actually do close-up photos.
I have a wide reflection light. I have this bastard. I can take.
They're about that big.
Oh man, you got some big spiders.
Mm-hmm. That's not the body. That's including the legs, the spread on the legs.
Yeah, I've been out there recently.
Wolf spider.
I don't have wolves. Thankfully, we have wolf spiders in the state. I just don't have any in my area. Thankfully, them are angry spiders.
Nah.
No, they are down here. They are angry spiders. Like them suckers are mean. Ain't nothing like scaring the shit out of you wearing a pair of leather gloves and you feel that fang touch your skin.
Yeah, right now we're supposed to have the tarantula migration, and I haven't seen any.
I haven't seen tarantulas down here, but then again, I got every freaking predator against the tarantula comes down in this area.
Yeah.
There have been sightings of some big tarantulas in my state. I mean, I live in a desert.
Yeah.
That's like their habitat, but the problem is I just don't see any.
Big tarantulas.
No, Jason, I'm talking like this.
Body, yeah.
Like you're looking at the abdomen of the tarantula is like that big.
Yeah.
Like the thorax is. I mean, you're talking about a tarantula that's leg width is roughly the size of like a dinner plate. I mean, a dessert plate.
Yeah, 6 inches.
Yes, yeah, huge freaking tarantulas.
Yeah, they were all over northern Arizona when we were up there.
There's a spider, and it's a Utah spider. I've seen it a few times. Really pissed when some dude in a Jeep ran one over just because he could. You're talking, it's like this weird crab spider. Long ass legs, and like that thing, if it was flat, was like 14 inches. 12 to 14 inches if that spider lay dead flat on the ground.
Yeah,
Humongous legs.
Yeah, they're pretty much harmless.
Tarantulas do have fangs, but
yes,
they are.
Yes. You really have to pester them to bite you.
Yeah. They're a rather docile spider. They're like bumblebees.
Yeah.
Bumblebees have stingers, but you seriously have to piss off a bumblebee in order to get that thing to sting you. Oh, yeah, crown spiders are not fun.
Houston is winning over the LA right now.
Evan is in Ohio unless he moved to Arizona. I remember he lived somewhere. Then who's the other one that I'm thinking about? I know there was one, another one of ours that used to visit us all the time, and he lived in Arizona.
That's Dan. Daniel.
No, not no. Daniel lives in Denver.
No.
Obstacle's in Denver.
No, Dan. TD Knives.
He's not in. No, he's in. On the other side. He's in Daniel's in Arizona.
Yeah.
But I believe he was moving to Montana, or was it Arkansas? Somewhere over there. No, but there's another one over here. I swear it was Evan that was on that side.
Jason McDaniels? No,
thank you, Jason. It's Jason. It's either Jason or Dano are the two closest to me. Yes. That's the one I have, is the spiny orb weaver. It's like a brown and orangey yellowish kind of spider. Like the size of a quarter. Big ass spider. Yeah, Jason, that's the one. Yeah, I knew there was one of them. I couldn't remember the other name of. I remembered Evan, but I couldn't remember Jason's.
Ooh, somebody just found a treasure I guess on the side of a building.
What, did they find an original size freaking Snickers bar?
No, 100-year-old Dr. Pepper mural discovered in Texas City.
Dr. Pepper mural?
Mural, yes. I don't know if it was inside or outside.
Damn.
Honestly,
I'm not much of a Budweiser drinker, but I would love to get a hold of some old ass like 80s, 90s Budweiser gear. Like attire some of the stuff they had from the like when Budweiser was Mad Prime, like Central everything. They had some of the coolest stuff.
Before the scandal.
Okay, what was that for there, Deb?
Yeah, so I had a coworker dig up a barrel cactus and brought it home. 2 months later, he woke up to find about 200 nickel and quarter-sized baby tarantula spiders in her house. Pest control people called the state forestry office, and she got a big-ass ticket and a bill for the... Yeah, you cannot just randomly go out there and just snag a barrel cactus. All of that is all state-owned. It's either federal or state-owned. Unless you have a permit, you can't just go out there and dig that crap up.
It's just easier just to go to the nursery and just buy them.
Yeah, like...
They're not that expensive.
Barrel cactus, them damn things grow everywhere. You can go pick up one up at the little tiny one at the store for like $4 or $5, and in 5 years that thing's gonna be like 5 times the size. If I would have known that, Deb, we had barrel cactus down like the end of my street when I lived in Denver. We had this open field that was literally owned by nobody. The state didn't give a crap what you did on it. There used to be bike paths and there was cactus everywhere. I had barrel cactus all over that place. I could have just picked one up. But I'm not a fan of cactus. But tarantulas won't. Again, they're
pretty docile.
They're unlike I think they're the top 5 most docile spiders that you can actually own without any problems. Orb weavers usually will not bite you unless you pester the hell out of them. Daddy longlegs, jumping spiders, does not matter the size or the species or breed of jumping spiders. They will not bite you. I've never been bitten by one. I've had them things walk all over me.
Yeah.
I pick them. I get them on, like I'll get them to jump onto my fingers, hand, whatever, and then I'll relocate them to a spot where I know they're going to get food. But I have never had an issue with jumping spiders. I actually like jumping spiders. I think they're cool as hell.
Cliff is a jumping spider Uber.
I am an Uber for jumping. I find them all. I have found jumping spiders like the size of like seed pods. Like I've seen some of the smallest damn jumping spiders possible, like physically. And then I have seen some of the fattest jumping spiders. But it really just depends on where you're at and how you where you have them.
They're just scary looking.
They what?
Wolf spiders, they're just scary looking.
No, wolf spiders, yes.
They're just scary looking.
Wolf spider looks like an anorexic tarantula with an attitude problem.
They'll try and run away as fast as they can.
Because you're talking about a spider roughly the size of a 50-cent piece with fangs as long as cat claws. No, they don't run. They don't run away. They run at you.
No, they usually run away.
Every time I've encountered a wolf spider, damn thing's always ran at me because I'm a heat source.
Yeah. Sometimes I pick them off.
Like, I mean, the easiest thing you can do is just move out the damn way or shoo them, like kick a little bit of dirt at them, and then they kind of change their mind. I'm like, oh, maybe not. But yeah.
And you know where you always find wolf spiders? At the bathroom at the campsites.
Yes. Especially in Arizona, Utah, Nevada, and northern New
Texas
Mexico.
and Texas here. And here. Of all places here. They get big here. They get bigger here than they do in Arizona.
Well, I've seen some big wolf spiders. Big ones. Actually, that was in this state. It was not in Colorado. It was in this state.
I think they like my shot because it's dry in here.
It's dry and warm.
Yeah.
Deb's got brooms at every door. Deb, that's just to make it easier for you to get somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, that is that's an Australian's worst fear. Going to grab a shitter wipe, and there's a freaking spider in the damn toilet roll. I'd be like, nope, time to burn down the house.
So that was funny as that rat trap video I sent you. That was funny.
I'm trying to remember which one.
Well, the person shows going underneath the cabinet where the drain is, and you see the mouse peeking his head out.
Oh yeah, out of the hole.
Rat trap goes to put the peanut inside that little
Yes, that's
tray
right.
in
That
there,
one.
and he
Got
got it.
himself.
Got him. Yeah.
Pow! Oh!
I wonder who's trap shy now.
Yeah. Who is it? Which one of the guys that we know on here that's trap shy doesn't like traps because he had one of those T-Rex traps go off on him?
No, it wasn't a T-Rex. He had a foothold. Get him in the fingernail flare.
Oh.
He's
Fingernail
real trap shy.
sucks.
He's real trap shy.
Oh man, the fingernail one.
Caught it on video. He caught it on video. He says he still has no feeling in his thumb.
Damn.
4 years later?
They probably severed the nerves.
Well, the thing is, he yanked his finger out of the trap when it went off.
Oh.
Instead of sitting there and just let it happen.
Well, I mean, that's anybody's, like, any normal person's going to have that reaction when even with a standard mouse trap.
Well, I've seen Trapper Jay. You know, he'll be brushing the soil and it goes off, but his hand stays there.
Well, he's used to it.
He knows. Don't jerk your hand away.
If you're used to running trap lines and you have a mindset on those and you just get accustomed to it, you're not going to freak out when one snaps on you.
Yeah, I've had it snap on me. I'm going, don't pull your hand away.
I'm just as bad when it comes to table saws.
Table saws?
Table saw. You know the standard like $2 gloves, those like yellowy rubber ones that are like solid rubber on the palm and like the fingertips, and then it's like just the fabric backing.
Yeah.
I was using the table saw and I had gotten my finger. I don't know what I was doing. I was just pushing wood and I cut like right across the top of the glove. Because when I'm using the table saw, I only have like a millimeter or two above where the level of the top of the wood's at, so you don't get that weird skinny line.
Yeah.
That you kind of have to like almost separate or peel off with a knife to get the board separated. So I usually have it just a little higher than the. Well, I clipped my finger in that. Don't know how I didn't get my thumb in it. Looked at my glove. Looked at the table saw. Still had the board on top of it. Like I just stopped. I felt that thing cut through my glove. Looked at the table saw. Looked at my glove. Looked at the table saw again. Didn't hit the stop button. Was just holding the piece of like whatever 2x4 I was cutting at the time, and just said, "Nah, I'm not bleeding." I just kept going. I have no fear of table saws. I don't care. Bandsaw, I'm the same way with bandsaws too. I watched a guy when I was in high school cut the top of it. He like cut the end of his thumb off on a bandsaw. I have no regards to those. Chop saws don't bother me. Table saws don't bother me.
I'm just
For
running
some
a chain
reason, I'm not
bag.
afraid of them.
You know, they do make that push board for the table saws.
Honestly, I've only ever once gotten myself with kickback.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because the board, when I cut it, warped on me.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know what happened. It was straight when I was cutting it through the table saw. I had the edge guide and everything, but the minute I got down to the last half of it, the board just kinked on me and just fucking shot back at me. Got me good right in the kidney. Or like roughly where your spleen would be on the right hand side. Got me good. Dropped me to the ground for about 20 minutes. Because it was basically like getting punched in the kidney. And I was just like, ooh, it left me a good sized bruise. But aside from that, like I said, I don't trust those table saw guides or the fingers, like the kickback fingers, because I've seen those things kick back straight through them.
Yeah.
Like, I have the actual little piece that screws in or like bolts into like where the table saw motor go or the running post is for the blade.
Yeah.
That little kickback guard that's basically supposed to keep like the dust and everything from there. It's actually got its own kickback.
Yeah, so there's
So,
teeth on there. Yeah.
yeah, it's like the plastic guard you see on like chop saws, but then on this one, it has like a metal piece that's all part of it. It has the like little grippy fingers, almost like a reverse saw blade.
The
Keep it
teeth
from,
on the chainsaw.
yeah, to keep it from kicking back. Actually, no, it's more like the that survival knife at Harbor Freight,
Yeah.
that like $8 one with that big silver ass handle, and it's got like that generic
I
serrated
have
blade
one.
on. It's like one of those. It's got that kind of style of like teeth on the front. There's only like 4 or 5 teeth.
Yeah.
You just screw it into there, and that's basically designed to keep it from kicking back. Me and my dad took that thing off. It just sits in the shed. We don't use it. I mean, if I get kickback, it happens, but I'm not sitting there cutting, a 4-foot wide sheet of plywood that I got to worry about, 80,000 RPM machine trying to shoot back at me.
Yeah, no. When I'm ripping plywood, I prefer the skill saw and a straight edge.
Yes, to some point, but you have to have the running board. Like, you have to have that board, that aluminum guide for it.
Yeah, the straight edge.
I've done with a straight edge and a clamp.
Yeah.
But getting that 100% straight where you actually need it sometimes is a pain in the ass. Because if you don't clamp it right and that thing slides in your line off by, it's the standard proverbial cockeyed. So you're like, yeah, that was not 100% straight.
Yeah, that's why I either mark it with a pencil or chalk line it.
I usually do pencil line, but I've also got different, like random, because I got a lot of metal pieces, like flat iron. Flat iron's 100% straight no matter what.
Oh yeah, as long as it's cut straight.
Well, not really cut. Technically, flat iron's rolled, but at the same time, I mean, as long as it isn't, bent, on the flat side, basically like what is it, fruit by the foot, if it's not curled, it's really hard to like bend flat iron this direction.
Yeah.
Without some sort of jig or machinery. So I'll just use that as a guide, or I'll use a piece of 1x1 90, and then I just clamp it on the inside, and then I use the outer edge, basically the 45 vertical, or the 90 vertical, 45 vertical. And then,
I just use my big old giant 6-foot level.
Don't have a 6-foot level. I've got a 2-foot, and I think the largest one we have, I got 2 3-footers.
Yeah, I got several. I got some spirits. I got some torpedoes. I have a 1-foot. I have a 2-foot, and then I have the 6-foot.
I've got the framing triangles. I've got 2 of those. I've got the little 6-inch one, and then the
Little
standard large one. Yeah, speed squares.
Mm-hmm.
Love those things.
Those things are awesome.
They really only work though if your board is 100% straight. Because if your board is not straight when you put that sucker on there, yeah, you got a crooked ass line. Oh, a crooked ass line. I have cut so many boards and I'm like, this is not 90 degrees. This is like 93 or some weird stuff.
Yeah, because I got four. I got two large ones and I got the two small ones. So if I'm doing any fencing or if I'm doing any decking, that is the 1/8 thick. Perfect.
Oh yeah, no, those things are absolutely fantastic for doing stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I love those speed squares because they're flat enough that if you, I've actually used my large speed square, the long one, the like
Yeah.
footer. That's the one I use when I'm cutting like edge boards, like
Mhm.
guide, because you can just clamp the flat edge up against the board, clamp that on there with like a C clamp,
Yeah.
and then you use that flat edge guide for like most of the time I use either the chops, not the chop saw, the portable chop saw, the little one, sorry, the rip saw, or I use the jigsaw, and I just use that edge, the guide, the
Mhm.
end of the speed square, and that's usually where most of my lines are. But I'm not usually never cutting anything more than like 18 inches unless I absolutely have to. But if that's the case, like I said, I've got a 3 foot wood level that I'll just clamp onto the board, and I just use that as my rip guide for my edging.
I said, I'm nowhere near as that guy that's really good on YouTube, where he can throw it and bounce it and grab it. I'll throw it, stick it in the wood. I'm not that good.
Sticking it in the wood, I can probably do, but getting a speed square to bounce off of. No, the thing is, that dude's using hardwood.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a speed square to bounce off of softwood. That dude's using like either ironwood or like solid oak.
Oh yeah. I mean, he just bounces right off, catches it, and holsters it. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I've seen that guy. He's done it with the small ones and the large speed squares. I'm like, man, I'm like, you got to be hitting like ironwood, oak, freaking cherry, or like redwood. Because there's no way you're going to do that off of like pine. That's either going to stick or it's going to bounce off like 2 feet from there. Grace says the only thing she cuts with a saw is firewood when camping. Yeah, you don't need a level for that. You can cut that in any section you want.
Because I got to do that this weekend and get ready for that Connex box that's coming. For the mother-in-law.
You got a Connex box coming?
Mother-in-law's got one, yeah. 40 footer.
40 by 10?
No, 40 by 8.
The hell kind of, dude, that's a small ass Connex box.
No, they're all 8 foot, so they can be put on a trailer. That's the maximum width you can drive on the road without having a wide load.
Oh, I'm thinking, sorry, yeah, that's right. It's 40 by 8 by, I'm thinking of the 10 highs, which is a weird
I'm not
one.
sure. I think this one's going to be 8 high.
Yeah, it's probably the 8 cubes 40.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds weird.
That's a lot of room to put stuff in.
Oh, that's a shit ton of space.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, it's still 12 feet shy of a standard shipping trailer.
Yeah.
Because most semi-trailers are 52 feet. And the weird thing is, if you've ever, I mean, you probably have because of where you work. If you've ever walked into a 50-foot trailer, it does not look like it's 52 feet long.
Yeah, it looks like it's 100 yards.
No, I mean, I used to work for Sara Lee. We used to load the 52-foot trailers every day.
Mm-hmm.
You walk in that trailer and you're like, this does not look like 52 feet.
Yeah, it is.
They are. We've measured them.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 52-foot trailer from the front end to the back end, right past where the gate locks down.
Yep.
It's 52 feet. But when you're inside one of those, it looks like it's 25 feet.
To me, they seem longer on the inside.
To me, they don't. I mean, I've always felt like, I mean, I worked for that company for 7.5 years. I'd always thought them damn trailers were short as hell. Like even a standard box trailer, which is like 23 feet, seems hella short for me. Like it just seems wicked short. And then you get like the 40-foot trailers, which are technically the box truck trailers, but it's like the extended box truck. Still seems short to me.
Yeah.
Perfect for modifying for like campers and whatnot if you have the money to buy one of them trucks, but
Yeah, I might have to make a jig so I can hold up, like plywood and stuff like that in there.
you just rip off the paneling and just they don't even have to do that. You just rip off the trekking, the that metal trek that they got the little vertical bars on there that you do the load locks on. You just pull that off and you just nail the plywood to the outside.
Yeah. No, it's good plywood. It just hasn't used it yet.
So you basically just need something to keep the plywood vertical.
Yep. Not leaning. I want to keep it vertical.
Yeah.
Because if it starts to lean, it'll bow. Now I just need to talk her into putting power into it.
The only thing I can recommend for a Connex box, like, are you purchasing it or are you renting it?
She is purchasing it.
Okay. Easiest thing, Jason, than because they sell that trekking for the load locks. That's that vertical, like 6-inch with the little slots in there.
Mm-hmm.
Either spot weld it or bolt it to the Connex container where it's got the ribs, and then just run a strap across that.
Yeah.
That's the easiest thing you can do, and they sell that stuff in sections of like either 2 or 4 foot.
I'll just probably make a little, a 2x2 frame, like 3 of them, and shove it up in there and have them vertical, and have a little triangle at the bottom to hold them up.
Yeah, you can do that. Like I said, I would think it'd be easier just to buy that those locking frames because those you can buy 2 of those cables for I think they're like $30 for 2 of them for those ratchet strap style load locks.
Or I just get an 8-foot tall, 8-foot piece of 2x4 and just wedge it between the floor and the ceiling.
Wedge it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would probably work. That'd probably be cheaper.
Yeah, I just now thought of it.
Well, it depends because you can get the extension bars, which do the exact same thing as a load lock, but it's like what you use for like an RV. You just basically extend it out, and then it's got like a latching bar. You pop down, it kind of spreads it out.
Yeah, but every time you go in there, you're gonna have to take it down.
No, not if you have that all the way to the front. Like if you wedge those all the way to the corner, and then just use it on one side.
Mm-hmm.
Like say like midway, it'll keep all those boards in the one spot.
Yeah.
You might have an issue with one side fishtailing, but again, all you got to do is put one at the top and then one at the bottom. The only thing you got to do is walk over 3 inches.
Yeah.
Which I mean, to me, wouldn't be that bad because I mean, you're gonna have stuff on the floor anyway. If you put a carpet over there or a couple pieces of whatever on the bottom, then you don't even have to worry about it. You can just walk on it like it's a normal floor.
Yeah. 9 minutes.
I'm like looking at my clock. I'm like, oh, all right, at 9 minutes.
It's almost 11 here.
Yeah, it's only I'm only 9:49, but
yeah,
doing pretty good so far. I'm not having any like issues. Tomorrow's gonna suck for me because again, it's football Sunday, so tomorrow's gonna kick my ass, but I don't care.
Yeah, I'll probably be busy between 1 and 3.
I'm gonna be at work between then, so
yeah. No, that's our busiest part right now this time of year because of football.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense how a hardware store is busy during football season.
Yeah, no, all before the games start, especially here in being in Texas, everybody's all football. You hunt deer in the morning, you go to church on Sunday morning, and then you run to the hardware store, and then you go and watch football on Sunday.
Yeah, well, what are you going to run to the hardware store for? Like, what do you possibly need on a Sunday that your ass couldn't have gotten like a Friday?
Believe it or not, quite a bit.
It sounds to me like people are misusing their time.
or they're grabbing stuff for the next day because they're out and about.
Not like you closed on Monday. I don't know. I just really think it's people misusing their time or misappropriation of time.
And it's usually quick run in. Oh, grab a valve. Oh, I need to grab a light switch. Oh, I need to grab a breaker. I get a lot of that.
There's no just switch. I got to just go grab a breaker. If you're grabbing a breaker, you're also getting cable and some other shit because your breaker fried.
No, we have a problem here with power surges. They will take out breakers. It's weird. I never saw it there in Arizona, but here, yeah.
That's honestly, from what I've seen, this is just my opinion only. Texas is not designed for some of the shit that they have going down there.
It's all rural. It's all old. We're finally getting new stuff here in town, and we've noticed once we got the new transformers. Was it 6, 7, 8 months ago? We've hardly had any issues once we start getting the new equipment in.
Now, here's my question: on your transformers, you've got the main transformer or the main transformer, which is that usually basically R2D2 looking tube on there. On your transformers, are they usually connected to like a random square box that's usually about a foot away from that transformer?
You know, I haven't noticed. I haven't looked.
Check to see if you've got those square boxes, because I'm going to tell you right now, in a grid down situation, take your ass a ladder up to that box, and there's usually two 12-volt batteries in there.
That I didn't know.
Nobody knows that. But yeah, if you see a random box, a square box, next to a transformer, for some stupid reason, they're either 12-volt batteries or 24-volt batteries, or they're like marine-grade RV batteries. But that's what's in those boxes. It's not a control panel. It is a set of batteries.
I'll have to double look. But no, you know those big giant transformers they bring in by truck?
Yeah.
For the
5-foot ones, the 8-foot ones.
Yeah.
The ones for like the main distribution power grids.
Yeah, we got several of those this year. And we've had less issues, yes.
Who the hell's ordering industrial freaking transformers?
Well, like I said, our transformers here, when we first got here, were like 40, 50 years old.
Yeah, and they probably still are going to outlast the rest of the shit they make for the next 20 years.
They were having issues with them. So they popped those things out and brought new ones in. But this
Jason, I don't think it was the transformers. I think what it was how they had them wired.
No, they actually changed them out because they drove right past our house.
Well, yeah, but remember, a lot of the issues you were having is because water was collecting in your damn pipe for your transformer.
No, these are the big ones that they have to truck in, wide load.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we got
the actual power stations.
Yeah. Yeah, they brought in 3 of them.
So it wasn't just the tower unit. It was the ground unit.
The big ground units, yes. And we have, since then, we have not lost power since they put those in.
Yet.
Well, if we lose power, it is because it's coming from the source. But we haven't had any random power surges. Because we'd be sitting here and all of a sudden we can, it'll blink several times. Yeah. Has not happened.
Yeah, I'm on a weird grid. If the power goes out on my side of the house, so here's the weird thing. When my power kicks out, it's this whole grid, basically from the street, 3 houses down, 2 houses down, all the way to the other side of the road, which my road I got a long-ass road to drive down. Grid will go all the way up to the main street, the main drive road,
Mm-hmm.
and then all the way down to like a sled, which is just a couple of blocks down my road. Whole grid goes dark, like 0 dark, 30 dark, except for the grocery store, because the grocery store has a backup generator.
Yeah.
Everything else over here, dark as Hades. I've actually climbed up on the roof. Damn it. During a power outage to see how far the power goes. And it's just a weird grid the
Yep.
way we have it. Other side of the street, everybody's got power.
Yeah, because the only time we have issues is if the storm's blowing, the trees are tapping the power lines. That's understandable. But we just don't have those random power surges anymore.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, we're paying for it now because we're paying a lot for electricity because, you got to pay for that equipment.
Yeah, they bumped up your probably like 10%, 15%
I'm
extra.
not sure. Yeah, they bumped it up. I don't know how much I would have to pay.
Yeah, you're probably putting out an additional $30 to $50 every month on power.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's always where your increase is at, is when they redo the infrastructure, rebuild something. That's always where that cost is coming from. They're like, oh, let's just do like a 5% tax increase on the on everybody that's on the power grid.
Yeah. But yeah, we stopped having just random issues. It's kind of nice. It's easier on the equipment and all the computers and everything else that we have in the house.
Yeah, I've also noticed you've had less internet issues too.
Lately, yes. All right, it's 11 o'clock.
You still got a minute. Don't be a wiener. Or actually, is it 11 o'clock? Or is my stuff all off?
It's
Oh,
11
no,
o'clock.
it is. I think my computer's actually off by 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I might have to fix that. But all right, Jason. Thank you for joining me as always. I still got a bit of this, so I'm probably just going to go a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Because I just hit my reset on the 10 days ago, so I'm good to go. I still have a good chunk of hours.
All righty.
No. I will catch you later, sir. You be well, be safe.
Wednesday.
Have a great weekend. See you on Wednesday.
All righty.
Good night, Molly.
Good night, sweetheart.
Take care, ladies and gentlemen. Catch you on the flip.
Don't forget
Bye.
to get out there and slap a rat.
There you go. All right, now we're down to me. I'm going to sit here until this thing is run out, so probably another 25 minutes, 30 minutes. We'll see. I just do a 4-hour live on this one. For those of you who have still kept with me this entire time, I appreciate it. Much love. I'd give you hugs all around, but I don't know how many people are still left in here. I think it's just me, Grace, and maybe Deb. Chime in if you're still here. I'd like to see who all's left watching me at this time of night. Because, it's been a long night. I'm still doing pretty good. Feeling pretty decent. Ooh, I bet it does there, Deb. I bet that roast smells hella good. Ooh, I will be for, speaking of roast and smelling good. Woohoo, Grace is chiming. Grace, I got you when you said goodnight, Jason. But I appreciate you chiming in. Speaking of things that taste good, hopefully going to be able to make some Italian seasoning. I've got a couple of basil plants that are doing fantastic right now, so I should be able to get a good amount of basil. Onions, I have no shortage of that. Like, I really have no shortage of onions. Not normal onions. I'm talking like the garlic chive style onions, like the really small ones. Not the bunching onions, but like these are like garlic chive onions. Similar to the bunching onions, but not not quite, because I've got like the garlic chives, which are like long, flat ones, kind of look like grass. I have had a horrible time drying those. They do not dry well. I think those are better for like stir fry, something like that. But I've got like 3 pots full of that crap. I think Deb's clock is wrong too. Nope, shit, my clock is off. All right, at the time of the bong, it's 11:03. 11:03 it is. I don't know how Jason left, and all of a sudden now I got 2 extra people watching. I appreciate the sentiment, ladies and gentlemen. Love the fact that people are still listening to me at 3.5 hours. I enjoy it. Despite the demeanor, trust me, I enjoy everybody that's here. It's very helpful to my channel, and also helpful to me because it continues me doing this every night. Yeah, I was going to say, and at your point, this stage in the season, Grace, almost everything is done for you, other than what, couple of greens maybe. Right now, like I said, this would probably be the perfect time to grow onions. Mine are just kicking off. They are going into overdrive right now. I'm hoping before winter sets in, before my first frost date, I can pull some of these onions and get some decent sized onions. Because over the last 3 years that I've grown onions, the biggest onion that I've harvested out of my garden was about the size of a golf ball. Kind of sad when you're growing white and sweet onions that, on average, when you get them at the store, they're the size of softballs. I don't know if it's my soil, if I'm giving them too much water. I don't know what the problem is. Again, despite doing gardening for, well, okay, despite doing increased gardening over a 5-year span, again, by no means will I ever consider myself an expert gardener. I'm 5 years in. I still consider myself a novice gardener. I have learned a few things along the ways. Ooh, nice. The Armenian cukes are doing good. That is awesome. And it looks like I got another wave of water coming down on my side, which is good because it'll refill my water barrels. Yeah, my cucumbers, the one that I used, the one that I had up by my vehicle that was growing inside the nursery planter and then inside the actual container, that thing just pretty much toasted on me. I think it was just because I gave it too much water and it just wasn't getting enough sunlight. So I think that whole plant is done. I did move it out into a different location to hopefully maybe trick the plant into thinking it's still going for another couple of weeks, but I don't think I'm going to get anything off of it. The 3 that I have in the backyard are essentially probably going to go for another maybe 2 to 3 weeks, and they're just done. Great, man, Grace, my freaking jalapenos are right now going into like overdrive, and I don't know why. I have a 55-gallon wooden whiskey barrel, basically the oak whiskey barrels. I cut them in half, filled that. I've been growing the jalapenos in that same planter for like 3 years now. They seem to really enjoy that particular planter. And those pepper plants have a ton of peppers on them. For some reason, I'm getting these short peppers this year. They're only like 1 to 2 inches at most. Like the other few years, I've gone to like 3 inches. 3.5. But my jalapenos this year are really short and stunted, but I have them in spades. It could be, Deb, at this point your soil is done doing whatever it's done and it's pretty much nutrient deficient. So the only thing I can suggest with that is to dump it in a pile, calcium, and a crap ton of fertilizer, and then just mix it all in. Yeah, no, I would assume at this point it's too late to even grow corn. Cause you're what? You're already cooling off over there in Indiana, aren't you? Weather's getting down to what, 60, maybe 75 during the day. Correct me if I am wrong, but I'm going to assume or guess that your weather is not really crapping over 85 degrees now at this point. But I will be, oh, damn it. So I got a piece of beef jerky stuck in between my teeth. Again, this season, I will be planning on doing the winter corn. This will be the third season I've tried it. So I'll be year 3 on winter corn. Hopefully I get a rather successful harvest. So again, I will keep you guys notified of that particular test. Again, like I said, this will be the year 3 that I'm trying it. I do have my corn sitting over here. It is getting wet at the moment, but I think it'll be fine because it's not saturated water. Oh, okay. It's 80ish during the days. Actually, that's not too bad. That's cooling off. I think if you were to plant peas at this point, they would do fantastic. Radishes would do good. It's still hot enough to germinate, but it's not overly hot that they won't dry out. Again, that's if you do. That's if you eat radishes. Your temperature, that would still be a perfect ideal spot for carrots. You plant them now, they'll germinate. And as the weather cools off, you won't have to worry or risk them freaking going to seed or bolting. Oh, low 90s. That's still low 90s. That's ridiculous. Like everything I've had this week, I don't think I've been over like 85. Yeah, right now I'm looking at 62 and it's raining. And that's going to go till about 2 a.m. So I've got like funky weather all week long. Yeah, I'm looking at, for the highest I'm going to get all week is like 85. And it's dropping down to 57 at night, which means I definitely need to get that greenhouse up and running so I don't lose my citrus plants. Some of them citrus plants are already, at this point, they're now on their 3rd year. Going into this winter, they're actually on their 3rd year on 2 of my plants. I do not want to lose those plants. I do not want to do it. If I lose those plants, I will be extremely pissed. Citrus plants are not fun to grow in a cold environment. And I have struggled with these things. I've lost over $150 worth of citrus plants. I am not happy about that. Trust me. I'm mad. In terms of between citrus, fruit trees, and nut trees, I've lost about $500 worth of. Not fun. Everything else I can grow, no problem. If I lose a jalapeno plant, whoop-de-doo, I've got plenty of seeds. I can grow another one or 5. Does not matter. Oh, I want to see. Yeah, I've got an orange tree right now that's doing fantastic. It tried to fruit this year. My navel oranges tried to get fruit this year. Did not work out so well. Next year will be the second full season I've had that tree. I'm hoping next year I will at least get 2 to 3 navel oranges off of it. Again, so here's the weird thing. A lot of these citrus plants, I'm growing them only to grow them. I don't necessarily eat oranges, but that does not mean I can't use them for other reasons. I can use them for flavoring. My mom does a lot of baking, cooking. She can use all of the like orange zest for stuff, lemon zest, the like lime zests. There's a lot of good things. Even when you're done zesting a lime, you still have all the innards that you can make drinks, cakes, pies, whatever. Tons of stuff you can do with lemons, limes, and oranges once you're done using the outer skin. If I have to, I can throw them in a juicer. Can mix them with alcohol. Like I said, you can mix them with, hell, you can do them with pancake mix. Nothing, there's no law saying that you can't make orange flavored pancakes. I think it would be interesting. Even lime flavored. I don't know about lime or lemon flavored pancakes, but like an orange pancake, that'd be kind of an interesting taste, to be honest. Like even muffins, you can make orange muffins, lime muffins, lemon muffins. There's no limitation to what you can use citrus for. It's not necessarily just for making drinks. Yeah, see, exactly. And a lot of that is citrus like seasoning. You're going to zest it, throw the zest on there, and that's going to give it that flavoring. And yeah, again, I will be super pissed if I lose all them trees. Yep, exactly. You can even just save the peels for that too. Like a lot of mixed drinks, similar to this, lemon peel, orange peel, depends on the drink. They've even got limes. Like again, for those of you that watched the video I put out the other day of me potting, or I guess just planting that root bulge section of lemon tree or Mexican limes. So far, the plant is doing well, but it's only been like a week. Actually, it hasn't even been a week. It's only been like 4 days, maybe 5 days. Somewhere around, because I think I did it on Wednesday. So yeah, like 4 days. So far, it's doing well. There is one section I have to cut off, but that's beside the point. Plant is looking healthy. It's not. I don't have curled leaves. It's not wilting. It looks so far looks good. If I can get this to take off, I will have another successful Mexican lime plant that I can groom properly. Now that I know what I'm doing with the citrus plants. The ones I was doing before, I was just like, oh, I'm going to get a citrus plant. Every one of those grew really weird shape, did not grow the way they should have. So they grew kind of weird. It's not a tree, it's a bush. I just have to deal with it. Oh. Grace, you were here when I did when I made the lemonade for my lime trees, or my lemon trees last year, when I got the harvest off of those? I used 1 lemon and made damn near half a gallon of lemonade off of that. And I will tell you 100% dead honest, I will not make lemonade out of anything store-bought ever again. I mean, you physically cannot possibly get any fresher than walking 10 feet, pulling a lemon, cutting it, juicing it, adding water and sugar. You cannot physically get any fresher than that. It's physically impossible. And this is one of the big reasons why I wanted to grow my own citrus plants. Now, unfortunately, this season I did lose one. My negligence that I accidentally killed it because I forgot to water it for like 3 weeks, 3 weeks. I just missed it. Thought I'd watered them, plant died on me. It happened to be one of my key limes, which is the 4th time I have purchased key lime plants. The first one I planted right away. Didn't have another planter to put the other ones. So that's why I had like 4 that were just kind of chilling in the original purchased pots. I am now down to 3. Again, my own negligence. Sometimes it happens. Killed my own plant, but the first one that I planted is doing fantastic. It is actually quadrupled in size essentially. So I am super happy with that. I'm just going to trim it up at the during the winter time, which I should probably actually be doing that here in the next week or so. I need to trim that before basically fall or winter. And then hopefully next year it'll do even better. If I have to, I'll have to train the plant to grow a certain way. But right now I'm just happy that the plant is like 5 times the original size. Again, as always, I will keep everybody apprised and informed of the growth of my citrus plants. So far, every one that I did not kill has essentially doubled or tripled in size. I can keep them in those pots for another season. I'll just throw them all in the greenhouse. They'll be fine in there as long as I water them every week. And then when spring comes next year, every one of those is going to be going in a planter. And they will be going in the Vigoro 14 by 16 terracotta plastic brown planters. I would like to get a hold of the company that makes those and see if there's any physical way they can do those planters in any other color besides freaking brown. I like the brown planters, but at the same time, I live in a state where every damn planter is brown. Houses down here are brown. Fences are brown. The little pop of color would be so much relief. Hell, they could make them in the color to my damn shirts in, like a neon yellow. I'd buy the damn planter. I shit you not. That thing could be fluorescent orange. I'd buy the damn planter because it's a pop of color. Not the standard brown everyday has been 99% of my state color. I would like color. It could come in red, come in blue, come in green. Would not care. I would buy it. But again, everything comes in that freaking color brown or slightly darker, like a clay brown. Brown does not hold heat for squat. It does not count my walls technically on the outside of the house. They're brown, but that does not count because that's like 14-inch thick concrete walls or earth rammed house. So yeah, my house absorbs heat all day long. Everything down here is brown. I'm tired of brown pots. Half the time that's what I buy because that's just easier to get for some reason. Can't buy anything in black pots because the black pots get way too hot, cooks the soil, and kills your plants. Yes, dark colors will, well, they don't really. Now, okay, so That is a yes and a no. Dark colors absorb heat faster. They don't necessarily retain the heat longer. But at the same time, I do not want a white pot. I don't know what it is. I do not like white pots, which is irritating because most trash cans come in 3 colors: white, brown, or black. Or sorry, white, gray, and black. White containers tend to grow mold on the inside due to light transfusion, basically light making it into the inside. Dark colored trash cans tend to get really hot and dry out the outer soil, which is an absolute pain in the ass when it comes to watering because it tends to, when soil dries, it shrinks. Once it shrinks, it's almost impossible without digging it out or going through there with some sort of item to spread it out. It is an absolute pain in the ass. I've had to deal with that even with the brown pots. I got to basically every once in a while I got to go down there with like a stick or something and just kind of loosen up the dirt so it kind of spreads out, and then I have to add more dirt to it. I hate that soil compacts when it's dry. It's really annoying. Things I'm gonna have to deal with next season, but yeah, it is what it is. Ooh, on the plus side, my $18 stick. For those of you who remember that one, that was my, I think, Golden Delicious apple tree. That thing is now inside the pot. I believe it's almost 6 foot tall and is growing branches like crazy. It is doing fantastic. I think next season I should have the option of getting a couple of apples off of it. I will limit it down to like maybe 5 max, just because I still want the tree to grow a little bit. Ah, wait, Grace, are those your actual trash cans or are those the recycle bins for like your plastic wares, cardboard, metal, all of that, glassware? Because where I live, the green ones are recycle, and then the black ones are the trash cans. But again, I guess it just depends on the state or city you're in. They could have differences for other ones. Your trash can might be brown, for all I know. Yeah, ours are like ours are kind of like a weird forest green, almost like this color, but a little bit more vibrant, a little darker. Actually, oh, perfect. Shit, I can't even get that out. Like, I guess ours is like a dark green. Wait, trash and recycling are green? That doesn't make any sense. How you can know what the hell, what's the difference between trash and recycling? They should be 2 different colors. Trash can should not be green. I can understand the recycling can being green, but not the trash can. How are you going to know the difference between what is what? Like here in my state, every 2 weeks is recycling week. So you get essentially like the first and third week are recycling week, and then every week is trash week. Oh wow, Crayola green. Okay. So like yeah, in my state basically twice a month is recycling, and then every week, because I basically every 7 days is trash can. Okay. I guess I mean, so I suppose that makes sense. I guess to the city, but yeah, my trash can and recycle bin are the same size roughly. And thank you, camera, for deciding to be blurry all of a sudden out of nowhere. Because, why the hell not? Look at all them wrinkles. Oh, I'm getting old. Skin wrinkles. I'm also really dehydrated right now, but whatever. Which is weird because I got to go see a man about a bush. But I'll wait like 8 minutes to deal with that. Because I've got like the 1 or 2 swigs left, and then I'll end this live. But, yeah. So, yeah, there's things I want to do. I don't have to worry too much about the trees going inside the greenhouse other than the citrus. The only ones I got to worry about, stupid eyebrows, about the inside the greenhouse are the citrus trees. Those are the only ones I really have to worry about. And that's only because I don't have any other means of keeping them warm other than inside the greenhouse. Now, once I get the large greenhouse up and running, the 6x6 will have some severe modifications to it. With my dad's help, we had to redo the power system because we had a severe, massive problem. My electrical got wet, shorted out, burned out the plug that it was attached to, and melted 2 of my plugs to an extension. That has been since resolved. As of, I think it was 2 weeks ago, there was somebody on here who suggested I run my electrical into a waterproof outdoor outlet, which we have done. I'm going to mount that inside the greenhouse on a 2x6. So it has a little bit of a barrier against the water. And then I got to replace one of the panels. That's the reason, I think that's the reason why we got water on it. So that'll be fixed. 2 of my 6-foot shelves, 3-foot shelves are going to be pulled out. And those are going to be going in the big greenhouse. And then that empty space is where I'm going to put some of the citrus plants because it'll be a little easier for them to grow vertically instead of vertically and then 90 degrees out. So they won't be squished in there like last year. So I've got a lot of work ahead of me, and I've only got a couple of days a week to do it, plus a few hours every night. I can only get so much done. Now, if I had more people in the same area that are willing to, help me out, I'd be more than willing to pay them for, a little bit of assistance here and there, but I don't know anybody. It is what it is. Don't really have any kids that I can, be like, hey, you want to come and learn gardening, help out a little bit, I'll pay you. Nothing. These kids down here, to be honest, are dead ass lazy. Nobody wants to learn shit. In all honesty, if I could find some way to buy 500 acres of land centralized to where everybody's at and be like, hey, y'all want to move onto this property? And we can do like a massive garden community that's, housing and everyone just helps out. No, I bet you would, Grace. I bet you really would. I'm not being sarcastic on that. I bet you really would help out. I'm pretty sure Deb would help out. Cecilia would help out. Colin, man, we don't know how much help he would be, but he might help out. Could learn him a few things here and there. But you'll notice those that want to help out are of the older generation. We'll say 70s to 80s are the ones that actually want to help out. The newer generation of kids, they'd rather be attached to their electronics and actually learn how to grow freaking food. Which, to be dead honest, I feel sorry for their generation because when the rest of all of us older generations go and we're the ones that know how to cook shit and grow stuff, they're going to be shit out of luck because they're going to be eating processed, dehydrated foods. Not to the extent we are. I'm talking like Demolition Man, where you drop a pill on a plate, add water, and you have a fully cooked meal in like 2 seconds. That's where they're going to be. I'd rather keep my hands in dirt because fun connection with Mother Earth there, to be honest. I like doing it. It's a pain in the butt sometimes. A lot of work, a lot of stress. But that versus working 24/7, 365, whatever. I'd rather get my hands in dirt every once in a while just to just to grow something. I mean, you really don't know until you try to grow. It's always a learning process. Every year you learn a few things new that you didn't learn, that you didn't know the year before. My problem with what I'm doing now is when I made the garden boxes or my planters, I did not line them with plastic or any sort of water repelling material. So as over the years, as the wood has gotten wet and shrank, there's a lot of gaps, a lot of water falls out. Sometimes it brings dirt with it. The amount of dirt and water I've lost out of those planters is ridiculous. To be honest, all of my main planters, I'm gonna have to rebuild in the next year or two. I do not think they're gonna last much longer. I've been half tempted to consider going to steel bed, like steel raised containers, like the birdies, but those are expensive, and I mean really expensive. But we'll see if I can find a way to get the screws out of my bedding. I think I can reinforce or rebuild with a little bit of a steel exo framing and get those garden beds back to prime condition with a little bit of a thicker material on the inside, because my original posts on the inside were like 1.5 by 1.5 or 2 by 2. Might have been 1 3/4 by 1 3/4. I had everything bolted or screwed onto that. If I could do 3 by 3, I think it'll be a little bit better. Yeah, definitely. Again, I mean, the one container that's doing the best is the one that I surprisingly over-engineered and put way too many screws in. That one's actually still holding up versus the other 3 that I kind of threw together in like a day and a half. It is what it is. You live and learn. I mean, I'm not exactly a woodworker, but I've done things here and there. I'll work on them next season. They'll get better. Hopefully, they won't fall apart on me. I think I still have another year, maybe 2, before they completely fall and disintegrate on me. But hey, it is what it is. And when that comes to pass, I'll rebuild them then at that point. I can always move the dirt around. It's not going to kill me. Even if I have to, I'll rebuild them around the trellises that I have set up for them. It'll. There's nothing is ever guaranteed in life other than death and taxes. So, with that in mind, and on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take the last little swig of this. Set that somewhere where I don't drop it. And on that note, we are at the 4-hour mark. A little longer than I wanted to go, but tonight was a really good conversation. It was a really good night. So I'd like to thank every last one of you for joining me. Grace, Deb, Jason, Molly, Colin, Rob. Surprised I didn't see Blake tonight, but it is what it is. Daniel for popping in earlier. Lori, Cecilia, and everybody else that I missed. I do apologize. It's been 4 hours, so my memory's kind of shit. But anyways, thank you all for joining me. Peace and love to all y'all. Do me a favor, hit that thumbs up on the way out. If you haven't already, like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment down in the comment section once this is posted. Aside from that, we'll see you guys on Wednesday at 7 o'clock Central Time for Jason's channel. Be well, be safe, and don't forget to... I really don't know. My closing statements kind of suck, but just get out there and grow. You never know until you grow. Be well, be safe, folks. Take care. Love and peace. Catch you on the next one.